Hey, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, we're gonna be playing Grounseed tonight, but first I actually want to unbox a few things that I've picked up over the past few weeks. So that's what we're going to be doing first, because I'm actually getting excited to open some of this shit. I've been looking for it for a while, and yeah, they just arrived all at once this week, so might as well do an unboxing while we're here. It's been a fair bit of time since we last did one, so yep. Anyway, what's up, Cabra? Topic Runner, everyone else? Just going to switch it over. Hopefully camera hasn't. Yeah, there we go, right. So yeah, as you can see, there's a fair bit of stuff to deal with here. Okay, no, it's quite heavy as well. So just give me a second to you know, open a few things up, make a bit of noise as well. 'Cause, yeah, I'm pretty keen on a lot of this. This stuff is going to be very interesting, I think, for a few people. We're going to start with that first. I've been wanting to open that for a while, so yeah. Oh yeah. And I can blame Jiggy for that one, because that was kind of his fault. Yep, huge chonker of a book incoming. That thing is heavy, you know, it's like fucking 400, 500 pages or something. Now we're playing PC-98 after this, but there's going to be a few things here and there though. Although if you want PC-98, there is that. Good doujinshi, yeah. Okay. Alright, hold on. Fucking, why'd you need to cocoon this thing in bubble wrap of all things? Good god. Oh, there's a text adventure book. Ooh, okay. Okay. I might have to look at that as well. Also found that, which actually completes the trilogy for that game now. So I'm kind of happy about that. Oh, the kicks. Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me grab a link to that, because I am probably gonna drop some hard currency on that book. Oh, that looks good. That looks pretty good. Oh, you're damn right, that looks good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna drop some cash on that. Because that is relevant to my interests. Very, very relevant to my interests. Also, let me just make sure that the microphone's a bit closer. I'm not sure if you can hear it. Yeah, fucking games have been going for a while, you know, God. Text Adventures fucking started up quite a long time ago. Oh, Jesus Christ. All that shit as well. Right, okay. Just make some space by popping these airbags. What's up, James? What's up, Stella Carl? What's up, G? And everyone else that's like turning up as well. Yeah, as you probably just saw, James, I did find twins, which means I've got all 3 games now. Twilight Insanity, Twilight Refrain, and Alternative Sphere. Because fucking when I played them like ages and ages ago for the Windows XP Shmups Archaeology, I actually really enjoyed them, so I figured if I enjoy them, I might as well buy them. So okay, so what's this? So this must be what I think it is. Hang on a minute. Hey! Hello. There's another one. What's this? Hold on a minute. Oh! A duplicate! Got another one of these. Yeah, I actually ended up buying 2 copies of this because one came with a disc and one didn't. But now I actually have all of them. Softcom you can find for around about 2,000 yen each. And there's 10 copies. But you need to be careful because some of them have discs and some don't. The ones I have are all discs now, so got lucky with that. Ooh, what's this? James, you might recognize that. That's a shmup. What's this? Ah! Gamers, you might recognize that as well. What's this? Ah, yeah, okay. And Softcom 3 disc. Alright, there we go. That's all good. Yeah, I got Banshee Ryu, and that was only 1,000 yen. Actually surprised at how cheap this one is compared to all the other ones. The Banshee Ryu, got Diadra Empty. I got a couple of issues of Log and Softcom. I got Twilight Insanity. Yeah, I said I've got a duplicate of this if you want it. Like, quite happy to give it to you for a cut down price. But I'm gonna open this thing first because this is very, very, very relevant to my interests. What's up, Electro? Yeah, got this book. It's so heavy. Oh my god! And it comes with this foam stuff wrapped around it. But yeah, this book is very relevant to my interests. Because I've said before in the past that I'm actually more of an RPG player than a shmuther. And I have been since childhood. And when Jiggy was showing off the scrolling beat 'em up book, like a few months ago on stream, I ended up looking up the publisher of this, and I found that they have this, which is a guide to Japanese role-playing games. And as you can see, it is huge. It is fucking absolutely massive. But it's a book all about RPGs. Yep. Oh, it's amazing. This thing looks so good though. So good and so big. This piece. I really don't want to open it, but I'm gonna have to because I want to have a look inside it. Yeah, this thing is so nicely. Okay, let's just go straight into it. 1 minute. It's chunky, yeah, it's fucking huge, this thing. Right, hold on a minute. I've got to be very careful how I open this so I don't damage it. I've been waiting to actually read this, like, just pop it open and read. I like how it's got NTSC-J on the cover. NTSC-J. Oh, it's nice though. The quality's pretty good on this, actually. The artwork on this. Very, very nice. The resale value. Yeah, like I'm never gonna resell this thing. NTSC-J. Yeah, this looks good actually. Yeah, I saw like some of the samples that they had in this, like on the website itself, and yeah, I just thought I have to have this book because it's RPGs and everything. I remember when Jiggy was showing off the scrolling beat 'em ups one though, and he was like not very impressed with the screenshots that they took for that. I mean, in a way, I kind of agree with him. Like, you know, it's very hard to get good screenshots for books like this. But from what I saw of the book for RPGs, definitely looks like they've done quite well with this. I mean, it's got some pretty interesting stuff here. What is a JRPG? History, localization, soundtracks, anime. Okay, anime. Remakes. Attack and Dethrone God. Falcom. Okay, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy. Shin Megami Tensei in Persona, Tales of series, action, strategy, first dungeon crawlers. This, Overlord, is the big book of role-playing games. And it is a very, very big book indeed. Yes, it's all in English. And also OVAs, yeah, this looks really nice. And we'll go through some of this. There are lots of contributors. Like a lot of information on what is a JRPG. That looks very nice actually. Hey Druaga, Hydelide. Very, very good. That's a little bit of a history. That looks pretty good. Yeah, this was about £35, I think. Gee, let me just check. It's around about 35 to 40 quid, which is pretty much the reason why I bought it. Map $34.99, and it's only available from the 17th of October, so I got lucky. Yeah, I put in an order for it and they actually printed off and shipped it like a couple of weeks ago. It's been sitting here waiting to be open for like a while, so yeah, 35 is a steal for this book. Final Fantasy Tactics. Wow, Fire Emblem as well. Here's some of this stuff, yeah, amazing. Yeah, so this is like, the first few chapters is going to be like a history. Ooh, look at this stuff. Not Final Fantasy 7. Xenogears. Yeah, the quality is really nice, as you can see. I'm being very careful with this at the moment. I don't really want to like throw it open, but it's a lot of stuff in it. I'm actually more interested in getting straight to the games though, because the games is what actually interested me the most about this book. Like the way that they present everything. Like some of the screenshots are really good in this actually. Romancing Saga, Trials of Mana, FF7 Remake, Fantasy Star. Yeah, Xenogears is great though. I mean, it's got a cult following. Look at that screenshot. Japanese PC RPGs. So this is interesting. Mugen no Shinzo, the series. Look at, I think this is what? Is this PC or PC-98? Not PC-88 and 98, yeah. So yeah, they actually cover some of the old PC-98 and PC-88 stuff as well. Yeah, it's very unfinished. It's still really good though. Druaga, Black Onyx. There's a lot of games in here that I'm not really familiar with, which is pretty much the reason why I bought this book to begin with, because I want to actually have a look through and see if there's anything that catches my eye in terms of stuff that might be playable. Highlight, I've seen McCall play this a lot. He seems to be a pretty big fan of this, like Bump Combat, one of the earliest RPGs out. Yeah, so Virtual Highlight, which is the Sega Saturn one, and incredibly jank, if I remember correctly. I think they mentioned Wizardry. I think it'll be in here somewhere, maybe. Well, no, this is Japanese, and it might be though. You never know. Well, look at these! These are ones I've never seen before. Yeah, it's the most glorious jank ever, isn't it? It's great. The Chikyu Senshi Raiza. Miracle Warriors. Cosmic Soldier. I think I've heard of this. That looks great though, look at that. FM7, MSX, 88, 98, X1, IBM. Miracle Warriors? Virtual Highlight, yeah, it's an interesting game. It's a very interesting game. What's up, SDS? Monster Tits, yeah. The Dokunen Monogatari series on 98 and Super Nintendo. Last Armageddon, I've heard of this actually. This is supposed to be pretty good. Exile, Arcus. Yeah, there's quite a lot in here. These are all the old PC stuff. There's Spy Dissector. Zack, actually, I think McCall's played these on stream actually. Zack 1 and 2, I believe. SD Snatcher, I've seen Anne play this a lot. Yeah, it's a gift from the gods. Yeah, McCall 45. Emerald Dragon, Alshark, Vivas. Yeah, there's a lot here, like, getting. Just speed through Seiken Densetsu, which actually started on the PC-80. Well, probably a different version of it actually. Ken Tomaho, Dragon Lair.
Kyakka.
Whoa, raid! Thanks for the raid, Antoine. You're just in time for RPG book. Yeah, Zack 3 hours out of control, pixel art. Yeah, the first chapter's already pretty interesting to me because it's all the PC stuff, isn't it? Yeah, PC RPGs. Record of Lodos War. Such a name. I mean, just the way that they present it as well. They give you a little screenshot. They give you like the box art so you can see what you're looking for if you decide to go and, you know, hunt it down. A little blurb as well with some information. I mean, that's all you really need for like a book like this, is just a small amount of information. I mean, given that there's like literally thousands of RPGs out there, I don't think they'd like be able to dedicate a huge amount of space to some of the smaller, lesser known ones. So I think this is more than enough for like a lot of these games. And like I said, when you're just flicking through and browsing, you can often see games that might catch your eye, like this for example. That's immediately caught my eye just because of the way that the playfield is set up. Look at that. It's an isometric RPG with walls apparently. That could be a pretty interesting to look at. Triton probably in here as well, yeah. Yeah. What you mean brandish? Or burai, yeah, burai is actually pretty cool as well. I've seen that pop up on Yahoo auctions every so often, like, it's like, should I go for that? That looks like it could be interesting. Samurai mech. Some of these are like just questionable, but some of these are actually quite interesting as well. Hey, Falcom, here we go. Actually getting into some developer coverage now. Look at the artwork on that though. That's actually screenshotted quite well, actually. Quite nice. The very angry whale. Batteries. This, for those that are joining, this is a new book that I picked up called the Guide to Japanese RPGs. It is done by Bitmap Books, who have done quite a number of other good books as well. Definitely worth checking their stuff out if you're interested. And as you can see, it is very thick. It's like about 2.5, 3 fingers worth of thickness. It's huge. And yes, it's a very happy Moai. That's my static PNG tuber Moai. Looks really good. It's so thick, this, but Falcom RPGs, Dragon Slayer. Look at some of this artwork, is amazing. Panorama Toe. Xanadu. That's very famous. I actually haven't played this before, you know. I might need to get off my ass and try this because it's supposedly really good. I believe... Didn't they actually make a sequel to this? I think they did. Romancia, I've heard of that as well. Yeah, 45-minute intro. Legacy of the Wizard, that's an interesting game. Sorcerian, very famous. I mean, if you're interested in like old computer RPGs, then you've probably seen this pop up every so often. Yeah, Faxanadu, that's right. I thought they did. I was just trying to remember if it was actually related or not, but yeah, it is. Sorcerian. Ease 1 and 2. Look at that. Look at those all. Ease. Ease. Can't remember Falcom. Yeah, they're a pretty. I wouldn't say they're not very well. Well, they are very well known in RPG circles. But if you're not really that interested in RPGs, you probably skip over quite a lot of that stuff. Ease. Othenfeld Ghana. Side-scrolling Ease. Yeah, I'll probably find out in a few pages. It looks like it's going in chronological order. Ease 4, yeah. Memories of Celceta. It's a Super Famicom version. Oh, Mask of the Sun, yeah. Some pictures of the 3D ones as well, the remakes. Ease 5, Ease 6, yeah, it's going in chronological or series order as well. Ease Origin, Ease 7, Ease 8, Ease 9. Wow. Are we there yet? Dragon Slayer. Ah, Legend of Xanadu. There's one. Heroes. There's lots of really good stuff in here. Legend of Heroes. Trails in the Sky. I've seen people rave about this game actually. It's like so many games to play though. I just haven't really had the time to actually investigate some of this stuff. And plus playing RPGs on stream is probably very boring for a lot of people. It's more like stuff that I'd play off stream. Into the maximum anime zone. Tits, yeah. Ease 10 a few days ago, did they? Oh wow, okay. So yeah, that series is still going pretty strong, but it's got a massive following though. Like, I think it's one of the biggest RPGs out there. Next to Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, obviously. Xanadu next? Ah, there it is. 2005. On Windows and N-Gage. Oh, hey T. Hey Tane, what's up? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing alright. Yeah, we're just exploring some stuff that I bought like the past few weeks. This is, for those that are still joining, this is the big book of RPGs. The Guide to Japanese Role-Playing Games, because I'm a massive JRPG fan, and it's a chonker of a book, and we're only like that far into it so far. So I'm not planning on flipping through every page, but I am planning on flipping through most of them because I'm keen to see what they've got. Zwei. So many of these games are so good. PSP. I think it did in some respects. I know there's like a few popping around up there, like, but I don't think it was like massively released over there. Yeah, I'm not gonna walk through the whole book in a session. Brandish! Popful Mail! Awesome games. Popful Mail! Such a good game. Yeah, the best McCall clip ever. Of him fucking falling through the floor and killing himself. Yeah, he was trying to run it without the fucking saving and he died at the last boss. Famous clip. Dragon Quest series. Come on. Dragon Quest. Yeah, must have plus 12 by now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dragon Quest 9. Thought by Akira Toriyama. 10. Oh, wait. Where's 10? It's 11 there. Dragon Quest Builders. Final Fantasy. Where's that custom artwork? Oh, 10's an MMO. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's been announced for a while now. Final Fantasy. I mean, you can't have a RPG book and not have one of these in it. It's a shame that not many of these games actually released in the UK though, because I was after 6 for quite a long time when I was a kid. But they never released it in the UK and you can only get it like imported. And importing back in the day was expensive. Jesus. I mean, the games are affordable by today's standards, but the actual act of getting them into the country wasn't. So yeah. So it was funny because I remember we had a pretty good importers up here. Charlie's Games they were called. They were around for like at least a decade, but they had some pretty good stuff and like very affordable prices, and I still kick myself to this day for not buying their Radiant Silver Gun, which was like sealed, like brand new sealed, and they only sold it for 40 quid. Like 40 quid for Radiant Silver Gun, considering how much it costs now. Should have bought it back then. I ended up buying it eventually, like, but not from them, and fucking for about 3 times the amount. So that was a bit of a regret, because I actually had the chance of either buying Radiant Silver Gun or Metal Gear Solid, the American version on PS1, and I kind of went for Metal Gear Solid because I was more interested in it at the time. And looking back, I was like, I actually got more fun out of Radiant Silver Gun. Anyway, Final Fantasy 7, yeah, this is all the Final Fantasy stuff. 9, that's probably my favorite Final Fantasy out of all of them, mate. I just like the setting and the way that it plays. They kind of went a little weird after 9, like 10 and 10-2. 10-2 is pretty funny, but 10 is like, it's the sphere grid is an interesting mechanic, but boring. 12, a little overly complicated, but still interesting. 13, yeah, I kind of prefer 13-3 over 1 and 2, but yeah. And then 15 is a mess. Yeah, slow, yeah, very slow. World of Final Fantasy, I had that actually. Mystic Quest, that actually came out over here. Was it Final Fantasy Adventure or something it was called? Something like that. There was a light, Crisis Core, fucking... Isn't that Nasty Wolverine's favourite game? Type 0. Crystal Chronicles, Dimensions, Persona... Oh, Saga, that's right. Yeah, because that doesn't get confusing, does it? Because we've got Saga over here as well. Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, we've got the original stuff. Yeah, let's speed through. Nocturne, everyone loves that one. What's up? Devil's Summoner, Soul Hackers, Digital Devil Saga, Swimstream, Tokyo Mirage, Persona series, yeah. Still haven't actually got around to finishing my second playthrough of this yet. I started playing this again when Aquas was playing through it, and looking, I really need to finish playing it because I'm like halfway through it again. Yeah, they won't get remade because they're like 3, 4, 5 Persona. Yeah, they're really good. Persona Q? Oh, the 3DS version. Oh, Last Survivor. 10 Mega Tensei. They don't... Well, I guess it probably doesn't count as an RPG, but there is supposedly a game in the Mega Man Tensei series that's on Virtual Boy. Or at least it features a character from the series. Tales, isn't that something that Aquas is pretty keen on? Tales of Fantasia. Yeah, I think something like that, yeah. What's up, Lumia? Demon Tits, yeah. Tales of Destiny, Tales of Eternia, Tales of Symphonia, Rebirth, Legendia, Abyss, Vesperia. Isn't this Tales series like super long as well? Graces, Zillia 2, Zestria, Berseria. It's like almost impossible to work out which one to actually get started in. There's literally millions of Tales games. Look at how many is there? What? So let's go through this. We've got Fantasia, that's one. The Destiny series, which is probably like a bunch of them. Eternia, Symphonia, Rebirth, Legendia, The Abyss, Vesperia, Graces, Zillia, which has 2 of them, Zestiria, Berseria, portable entries of them. Yeah, that's a lot. And I'll connect it unless it has a number. Yeah, Star Ocean. Star Ocean, there's a few of these actually. Star Ocean, yeah, thoughts of Valkyrie Profile! And this Fantastic Planet's favourite game, but absolutely an amazing game, and you should play this if you haven't had a chance to. Such an amazing game. Valkyrie Profile. And the sequel, Silmeria. Yeah, VP2 is underrated as well. I don't see many people talking about this, but it's actually a very good game as well. Yeah, hopefully Elysium isn't going to be bad. Oh, that's... Is that Radiant Historia? No, it's not. Probably a different game, it's just got a similar name. I was going to say, if that was Radiant Historia, then that's the game that actually takes a lot from Uno in terms of its gameplay. Infinite Undiscovery. Fucking Infinite Undiscovery. Yeah, we actually go up to like Xbox. We'll probably go up to like PS4 and like PS5 and stuff as well. Resonance of Fate. Exist Arkham. That looks nice. Chrono Trigger. Absolutely one of my all-time favorite 16-bit RPGs. I wanted this as a kid as well. So I still have a copy of the fucking Nintendo magazine, the Super Play magazine, which actually does like all the Nintendo games, like in the 16-bit era. And they did a 4-page spread of Chrono Trigger, and I really wanted this game. But again, as I mentioned, importing SNES games is like literally impossible. Either impossible or extremely expensive, so I missed out on playing Chrono Trigger when I was younger up until the DS version came out. And then I played that to death, and then I played the mobile version to death, and then I ended up getting Chrono Trigger for SNES anyway at some point after that. Honestly, I must have like multiple dipped for Chrono Trigger, and I've played virtually every version of it, and it's still one of my favorite RPGs. Yeah, we barely got anything in terms of RPGs. This just came out recently though, but this is massively under the radar for a lot of people because of how weird and complex it is. No, we didn't get Earthbound at all. America got Earthbound, G. Europe didn't, unfortunately. And it would have been nice if we did, but yeah, we missed out on that, sadly. So all you US bros got one of the best RPGs out, and we got shafted because of that. Unfortunately, it sucks. Chrono Cross is good though. Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of Chrono Trigger fans not liking Chrono Cross, but I actually think they're both extremely good games. They're just completely different to each other. I think a lot of Chrono Trigger fans were hoping that Cross played very similar, but it doesn't. SDS, what the fuck? Oh look, Xenogears and Xenosaga. Brilliant games, these. Fucking lore is so convoluted in Xenosaga though. Yeah, the Mega Drive was way more popular over here, but even then we didn't get many RPGs for the Mega Drive either, which was unfortunate. Xenogears, did we get? Yeah, 2 and 3 as well, thought we would have. Episode 2 and 3. Brilliant games these. Yeah, Jesus Christ, God, Jesus, Mary, Jesus. Xenoblade Chronicles, not related. X and 2. Oh, speaking of, a 2-page spread dedicated to Earthbound Zero. You've never heard of Xenosaga or Xenoblade? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, the story sort of ends at 3 anyway, so it's okay, I guess. Well, ends to a point at 3, but yeah, whatever. Earthbound, Mother 3, Phantasy Star. Ooh, Phantasy Star. Heracles no Eiko. Never heard of it, but it looks pretty good. Metal Max. Yeah, they said this book is going to open my eyes to a lot of games because there's a lot out there which I've never heard of before. I think Makio I've heard of though. Supposedly pretty good. Wait, the hell? Fucking 4-page spread? 6-page spread? Hold on a minute. Oh, it's for the entire series. Wow, okay. Fucking, that's probably the biggest set for just one series I've seen so far. Look at the artwork on this is some pixel art we've got here though. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I've never heard of it though, Electro. First time I've heard of it. Yeah, because fucking we never got the PC Engine over here either, so if you wanted to play that shit, you had to import it. And yeah, that's expensive. Romancing Saga. Saga Frontier. We definitely got these though. I remember these coming out. I actually ended up buying Saga Frontier when it came out, like years ago. 97, Jesus. Was it that long ago? Definitely bought that on release day though. Just out of curiosity. Unlimited Saga Scarlet Grace. One-line article, no one understands the game at all. Yep, it's confusing as fuck. Lufia. Luna, the Silver Star. That's another one that gets quite a cult following, actually. And it's on Sega Saturn, yeah. As well as the Super CD. PS1, PSP, Game Boy, Tits. Lufia 2, yeah. Luna, Eternal Blue, yep. I think we got that as well. Mahogakuen Luna Dragon Song, Breath of Fire, we got these. We definitely got these, I'm sure we did. These were fun actually, I enjoyed playing these. I wonder if they've got Fire Emblem in here. They probably do. Breath of Fire, Dragon Quarter. Yeah, Luna Dragon Song, what a mess, yeah. Mario RPG, everyone loves this one. We never got this either. This came out in the US but not in the UK, I believe. So we missed out on that as well. That got a pretty cool following. And plus it's pretty well known because Squaresoft helped Nintendo make that. Yeah, this looks great though. PS2 RPG. Paper Mario. I actually really like the Paper Mario series. They're interesting and funny. But I also like the Mario and Luigi series on handhelds as well. I think they're actually pretty entertaining to play. Especially speaking of, the first one. I actually still play this one every so often because I have the cartridge of it still and I love playing it, it's hilarious. Once you actually understand the best way to break this game, it's such good fun doing it. It's so good. It is high who nuts today, yeah, fucking... Look at the bad guy with his funny grammar. Brilliant game, this. I'm not too massive on the sequels though, but I still think they're pretty good. The sequels are pretty good to play, but the first one has always been the best for me. Superstar Saga. Yep, and you saw Grandia. Look at that. Yeah, Grandia is really good. I think we got this. We definitely got Grandia over here though. Amazing. And this book is like super high quality and we've been going for like the past, what, half an hour? But that's good because it's a good book. Grandia 2, got that I think, definitely. think I've still got my copy of Grandia actually on PS1. You paid 6 in Dixon's, yeah, what a steal. Yeah, I think I got mine for pretty cheap as well. I still have some of my PS1 games, like the discs for them, the UK ones. Got most of my shmups and a couple of the RPGs. I actually still have a copy of Vagrant Story, which is like probably my favorite PS1 RPG, like from Square. It's like that and Parasite Eve I really enjoy playing. But Vagrant Story you don't see a lot of people talking about because it's weird as hell, but I think it's really good fun. Especially when you abuse the fighting mechanics and it's actually endlessly attack enemies without them retaliating. It's pretty funny doing it that way. Yeah. Yeah, we're only halfway through the book. Fucking Wild Arms. Oh, Suikoden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tia Krace. Genso Suikoden. Kudelka. I remember this game. It's a bit weird, I think, but I remember that. Shadow Hearts. I don't recall that one though. Although apparently there's a few sequels to it. Atelier. I only just started playing fucking, what was it, Atelier Riser like a few months ago, and honestly it's confusing as hell, but I actually just like running around picking shit up. It's pretty fun. Just to cabbage out on the couch and play stuff. There's like millions of frickin' Atelier games though. I don't know how big this section is going to be now. They only dedicated 4 pages to it. So, but there's like literally loads of them, and they're getting re-released like crazy as well. I actually have all of them now, but yeah, I like playing Riser just because it's fun. But I did start playing the first one, Verona. Well, the first one that was available on Riser. Yeah. And other ones as well. Knights of Azure, that's okay, pretty good series. The Reflection, okay, I thought it was a visual novel. Interesting. Yeah, Knights of Azure, looks like it could be fun. Fate and Kaitos, Dot Hack series, Lost Kingdom series, Mega Man Battle Network. Have fun. Mega Man X Command Mission. Oh, holy shit, that's an RPG. Oh, we're going back into the old stuff now. Super Monkey Daiboken! Really? You had to dedicate a page? Well, I guess it's an RPG book, you have to dedicate a page to that one. Super Monkey Daiboken. Neptunia is probably in here somewhere, yeah. I mean, there's like loads of stuff. Gambara Gomon, The Grange Point, Sweet Home, Destiny of an Emperor, Radio Senki, Motaro Densetsu, Kaiju Samshara, Dark Lord, Cleopatra, Magic of Scheherazade, Doraemon, Dream Master, Monster Maker, Sword of Hook, Great Greed, only Fantasy Star Gaiden, yeah. Comic Fantasy, Tenchi no Uta, Live a Live. Didn't that got re-released on Switch, didn't it? Yeah. Or remastered for Switch at least. Dream Master. What's up, Clubus? Yeah, for most popping up, this is a huge book of RPGs, which I bought from Bitmap Publishing. Bitmap Books. And said before, this is like, ooh, that looks good. This stuff is really relevant to the kind of games that I enjoy, because I've always been an RPG fan, first and foremost, and actually getting a book which will show me if there's anything out there that I've missed over the years. And so far there is. Shadowrun! Well, that's the Mega Drive version. Okay. Would have thought they had the Super Nintendo one. Parasite Eve. Absolutely phenomenal game. Love that game. And this one as well, Vagrant Story. I absolutely love this game as well. It'll take a while to read. Thousand Arms, there's another one. Legend of Dragoon. 100 Dragoon Saga. It's a weird game, this one. Very weird game, this one. It is an RPG, but it's a very simplified RPG, and I think most of the quality of this game is in the battle mechanics, because you can spin around like your target enemies, and you can also change like the shape and breed of your dragon as well in order to get different types of abilities. It's a brilliant game. I actually wanted to play this because it's about what, fucking 4 years ago. Seriously, 20th anniversary of this game was like 2018, and I actually wanted to play this on stream for the 20th anniversary, but I got massively sidetracked with work. Sadly, it doesn't look like they'll be able to re-release this because fucking, I think from what I hear, they've lost the source code for it. Shame. Linda Cubed. There's quite a lot in here actually, as you can see. Beyond the Beyond, that's another pretty well-known game. Okay, yeah, it's lots of... I don't see any American ones in here, like Western ones. Lost Odyssey. Actually, we might be getting some. Ancient Roman. Dragon View. Quest 64. Opuna, Last Story. Last Remnant. Yeah. Ni no Kuni. We were just talking about this in Discord the other day because they're releasing a third one in the series, I think. And it's got a lot of MTX in it. Fucking... yeah, disappointing because the first game was like pretty interesting. Time and Eternity, White Knight, Ark Rise, Enchanted Arms. There's a lot in here. Infinite Space. Yara, Golden Sun. Yeah, there's that series. Bravely Default. Yeah, another new series. Pretty good actually, these ones. Fucking love this game as well. I think I've got what? The DS version? Switch version? iOS version? And I've played all three of them. I like how they don't actually list the mobile ones in here though sometimes. Retirement games. Absolutely retirement games. Radiant Historia, that's the game I was mentioning before, the one that actually takes the time system, the time travel system from Uno. I don't think they would have mentioned that in here, but it definitely is in that. So you can like drop waypoints down and travel back in time in this one. It's actually supposedly really good as well. You never got into The World Ends With You. It's actually really good, but I recommend that you play the single screen versions, the iOS one and the Switch one, because the DS one is fun. It's just it controls like really weirdly, and plus the screen is like quite small now. So yeah. Criminal Girls. Yes, there's quite a lot in here. Like we can pretty much flick through all of these like super quick. Ooh, what's that? Action RPGs. Oh, got sections for that. Zelda. Yeah, Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy Adventure, Trials, Legend of Mana, Children of Mana, Dawn of Mana. Fucking hell, how many of them? Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. I actually remember buying the first one of this when it came out on PS2. I played like the first 3 or 4 hours and thought, it's alright. I don't see the appeal of it, to be honest, but it's an interesting game. Obviously they got a lot of that in there. Mana of Mana. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, 120 pages of plot. Soul Blazer, Terranigma, Grounseed. Oh, I guess they have to put that in for Symphony of the Night, I guess. Although, interestingly, they put the... well, I suppose the Castlevania 2 is technically an RPG. Simon's Quest. I don't know about the SNES and the Genesis one though. Or the Game Boy one. Monster World. Brave Fencer Musashi. Brilliant game. Really funny game, that one as well. Vanilla West stuff. I want a translation of this game. I want a translation of Princess Crown, but sadly no one's picked anything up. Princess Crown, yeah, I absolutely want a translation of this game, but sadly no one has ever picked it up for translation, and I don't expect it to happen, ever. Which is sad because I think it's one of their most interesting and intriguing games. Odin Sphere. Odin Sphere Lufthansa. I actually have this and I haven't finished playing the remake yet, because I think I've got all the way up to is it Oswald's? Fucking no, it's not Oswald's. Well, up to the 4th chapter. No, it is Oswald, yeah, that's right. Because I still had Velvet left to play after that. Because I played Mercedes, Gwendolyn, and who's the other one? Oh, Cornelius, that's right, yeah. So I need to finish the remake at some point. I think the remake's great though, it's streets ahead of the original. Dark Cloud. Rogue Galaxy. Okay, Rune Factory. Hello. Yeah, I got a PS4 release. Dragon's Crown did, and Odin Sphere did as well. And Princess Crown as well, yeah, but it's part of the, it's part of, was it 13 Sentinels? Yeah, it actually came as part of, their most recent game. King's Field. Eternal Ring. Soulsborne series. Hey, there we go. How many pages? Not many. Doesn't look like... Do they have Elden Ring in here? I don't think they do. We've actually got a fucking guide to do. Learn by doing. Solve the mystery. Engage in jolly cooperation. Don't give up. Fashion it up. It was DLC code, yes. Also Nier and Nier Automata. Oh yeah, it came before Elden Ring, so I guess they don't have it in there. I love this game. Love this game. I think I only had like 98% of it finished though, because I missed a quest that didn't come back. At the beginning in 2B's fucking arc. Nier Automata. Yakuza series. Yeah, this book is big. Dragon Buster, yada 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 yada. Guardian Legend. Valkyrie no Boken. Fax Xanadu, yeah. It's several hundred pages later we actually get to Fax Xanadu. Crystallis, Grandmaster, let's go. Super Chinese. Sword of Vermilion. Yeah, we're getting quite a lot of... Lady Stalker. What the hell? That's an interesting title for a game, Alundra. Magic Knight Rare. So all of these... Oh, we got strategy here as well. Fire Emblem there as well. Shining Force. Shining of series? Super Robot Wars. I think people really love those, don't they? I wish they didn't really put that many onto in the book though. Angrisser. Yeah. Grow Lancer. Strategy games are great. Front Mission. I wonder if I've actually got this in the game in there. It's what was it? CRW on PC-98. That mech game that I actually had a look at a while ago. Ogre Battle, Tactics Ogre, there they are. Tactics. Arc the Lad. Sakura Taisen. Still have to play the translated Saturn version. I actually have it on my Saturn. Disgaea. Do not play these. They're brilliant, but they will eat all of your time. I actually have the PSP version when it came out. Still got the save. Have about 650 hours logged in it. Don't play it. It's a time sink, but it's brilliant. It's a massive time sink. Such a great series as well, but you will be sucked into it for hours upon end. It's funny as fuck as well though. Disgaea is so good. I actually rebought. I double dipped. Well, actually triple dipped, considering I've got the PS2 version as well. I've got Disgaea 1 on Switch, and I actually thought about starting again. Just because I've got it on Switch and I enjoy playing it. But honestly, this game is like, it's a huge time sink. You will be there for years playing it. Unlike the rest of the strategy games in here, which don't really take too much time, that game will devour your free time. Valkyria Chronicles? That's a really good series actually. Bahamut Lagoon, Vandal Hearts, Black Matrix series. Summon Knight. Imagine Tensei, Devil Survivor, and some of the more... The Farland Story? Yeah, PC-98 ones. I actually have those translated, so they might be popping up at some point on stream. Actually, did they have CRW Metal Jacket? I didn't see it. Vanguard Bandits, Suikoden Tactics, Russian Darkness. Actually, nearly near the end now. Pokemon Conquest. Jan Dark Protectors. Grand Knight's History. that's got a translation, and you should check it out because it's a brilliant game. It's so under the radar though for Vanillaware because it never left Japan. Brilliant RPG, this one. Really good RPG, that one. Oh, first person dungeon crawlers. Wizardry? Mado Monogatari. Shining, Etrian. Yep, we're in the dungeon crawler stuff now. This book's pretty good actually. Didn't realize I was going through it, but we went through like the entire lot. Japanese roguelikes. That's a thing, is it? Fatal Labyrinth, Gun Crystal, Mystery Dungeon. Etrian. Underwater Ray Romano, yes. What, Toho? Where? Did I miss something? Yeah, the CRPG book will probably have a lot of dungeon crawlers. I might even get that actually. I mean, like I said, RPGs are absolutely in my interests. Monster collecting RPGs. Of course Pokemon would be in here, right? Yeah, clearly. What's up, First World? Pokemon has a lot. Digimon obviously in here as well. Dragon Quest Monsters. Monster Rancher. Okay. Jade Cocoon. Yokai Watch. That looks pretty cool actually. It's on 3DS though. I don't have a 3DS. Miscellaneous RPGs. Phantasy Star Online. PSO, of course there would be any. Also, I'm guessing miscellaneous is MMOs, maybe? Yeah, MMOs. Yeah, so Phantasy Star Online. Final Fantasy 11, which is pretty interesting, but somewhat dead. Dragon Quest 10, oh there it is. Final Fantasy 14, which is brilliant, but I really need to stay away from it because it's a huge time sink. Rants, okay. Dragon Knight, Wordsworth. Yeah, it's a lot in here. Captain Tsubasa, was that an MMO? No, it's various RPGs, it's a sports RPG. Evermore, which came out over here and I played it a fair bit because I was actually pretty into Secret of Mana at the time as well. Sadly, not as good. Interesting, but not as good. Cross Code. Terracore, Sadeki, Pure Solar. Lord of the Rings, the Third Age. Barkley, shut up and jam, Gaiden. Really? I guess it is an RPG. Anachronox, it might be in here somewhere. Barkley, shut up and jam. Sonic Chronicles, the Dark Brotherhood. Undertale, of course, it'd be in there. I would have thought it got like more than a page, but it's in here anyway. What were you looking for? Anachronox. No. Ah, yeah, 633. It's in here. Yeah, so quite nicely they've put an A to Z in here at the back. Perfect. But yeah, that's the entirety of the book, and as you can see, that's pretty much the reason why I bought it, because it's such an amazing book. Art and Elico's in there, hot jams for days as well. This book's really good though. I mean, you see the quality is really nice in it. Screenshots aren't that bad actually. I think they've done a really good job of getting quality screenshots and actually having some of the pixelation in them, sorry, that actually makes them somewhat good, decent. Definitely worth the 35 quid. It's heavy, this book, you know, God. It is huge. That's not one of the biggest books I've bought though, ever. Let me just grab some of my art books and I'll show you. I mean, I'm sure I've mentioned this book in the past, yeah, but this is one of my treasures. You can see it's equally as big, and you can, those of you who are actually into graphic design probably already recognize what this book is, based on the art. But this is actually a collection of the Designers Republic artwork, all printed on the original stock, which was used for those pieces of artwork. And this thing cost me 120 quid, I think. But it has all of their posters, all of their print work, Giant Wipeout book, yeah, basically. It's not the only one I've got though. Yeah, this is like all of their work from fucking, you know, NY Sushi, fucking Gatecrasher, Warp Records, all of their stuff. This is like easily one of the books that I will never ever get rid of. You probably saw Channel 4 logo on there, yeah, because they have done some graphic design work for TV channels as well. Yeah, this is like one of the books that I always look at, and it's one of my favorites. But that's not the only Designers Republic book I have though. Because I think, if you remember, I mentioned that I've also got this one, which is actually worth a shitload of money to a lot of people. Someone actually tried to buy this off me for about $5 grand. And this, again, is a Designers Republic book with artwork that's printed on the original stock for their work. Yeah, Gatecrasher, Underground Trance, like a lot of stuff. Wipeout 3, Wipeout 2, Wipeout XL. The covers that they did for Edge magazine to promote Wipeout 3, which I actually still have the original copies of as well. Because I am a huge Designers Republic fan. Like, honestly, their stuff is just so good. Yeah, that's like one of my all-time favorite books. But these two cost me 160 quid. Someone tried to buy this off me via Twitter, interesting enough, for about $5 grand. And I haven't posted this one yet, but I'm expecting someone to actually want to buy this one off me as well. But you can see, they're pretty big. It's a lot of stuff. As a designer, you kind of need to have references like that because, you know, stuff does inspire you to do good work in the future. But since we're here for games, might as well have a look at these next. Actually, no, wait. We'll look at these first because they're pretty quick to get out of the way. Yeah, I actually picked up a few cheap games as well along the way. Where's my bottle of nothing? In 1 hour to unbox stuff. Yeah, so some of these games actually popped up for pretty cheap actually, so I thought fucking I might as well because, you know, they're shmups and they're pretty good. Starting with this one, which is a pretty fun little game. I think this is on Steam, isn't it? It might be on Steam. But yeah, Diadra Empty. Which is a pretty fun little shoot 'em up where you play as a tiny little ship in the middle of all sorts of waves, and it's absolutely entertaining. Yes, I did, Lumia. However, I'm abstaining from spending a lot of money at the moment on PC-98 stuff because I actually have to book my flight for Los Angeles in October. So I'm going to Above and Beyond, celebrating their 500th radio episode in October. And it's going to be huge for 2 days. But yeah, actually this game's pretty good and I haven't had a chance to play this on stream yet, so I might play this at some point. But the game is actually really good fun. Diadra Empty. Good quality actually. Yeah, there's that. There is you know, it's a lot of plastic I have to get rid of in the future though. There's that, which is Twilight Insanity, which actually looks in really good condition, surprisingly enough. But that actually completes the trilogy of games, because I have Twilight Refrain and Alternative Sphere as well. It's a pretty simple little thing in this though. There's no like instructions or anything like that. But yeah, I got it now and I'm happy. So yeah, that's out of the way. This, however... Hey, I'm still a DGen PC-98 streamer. I'm just having fun doing other stuff as well. This is the other thing that I actually picked up, and I'm actually more happy to get this because it's new, or at least it's sealed at least. It's Banshee Ryu, and it's the believe the PC-74 version. So it's the most recent version of this, and I have played this on stream. I played this a couple of weeks ago, actually. But yeah, this is part of the Seiho Project series. And I'm not opening that. It's just there for the collection. Fun little game. Sniff. Fresh. Little bit of cigarette though. Yeah, this is the other version of the game, because I think it was PC-67 version I played a couple of weeks ago, and then I played the PC-74 version, like, was it last week or the week before? I think it was the week before. But I actually really enjoyed playing these, so I saw this for like, it was what, 1,000 yen? 1,500 yen, something like that. Like, you know what, why not? Spending money, might as well. I think most people are probably here for this, because these two issues now complete the set of Login Softcom. And I have every single disc and every single floppy disk that came with them as well. So the intention is to, once I actually figure out what to do with the floppy disks, rip all of them, because the archives that are currently up on archive.org only start from like disc 5 or something like that, disc 6, going up to issue disc 10, whereas now I have all 10 issues. So yeah, I've got everything, so I will hopefully be planning and scheduling in a stream or two to actually start looking through some of the issues in here, because I think some of you have seen like me going through one or two of the issues in the past. And for those that aren't aware, Login Softcom is actually a branch of Login magazine which deals specifically with doujin and homebrew games. So there's a lot of like, you know, homemade games in here, lots of like homemade RPGs, homemade shoot 'em ups, and so on and so forth. But there's some pretty interesting stuff on all of the discs that I've seen, so it's absolutely worth exploring some of this stuff. The only thing is, I actually have two of these, because one of them has a disc and one of them doesn't, which is why I had to buy a second one. So first come, first serve, but I am actually going to be getting rid of the spare and keeping the one with the disc. So if you want it, let me know and I'll bundle it up and send it in your direction. Because it's pretty good, but you're not going to get a disc with it, you're going to have to get it yourself. But yeah, I actually have all of these now, and we're probably going to explore them at some point. As I mentioned, I actually got like issue, check and grab them, give me a second. Realize just how many of these you have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 5, 6, 7, 10, 9, 1. Yeah, okay. There's the rest of them. Yep, so we got all of them now. And I think, well, we've got them out of the box. Homemade action games, yes. We'll start with issue 1, which looks like it's got characters from Earthbound on the front of it, but not really. Yes, issue 1 actually has floppy disks in it, and I think they started putting stuff on CD like in issue 2 or 3 or something like that. But that was like the first one where they started to look at you know, homemade stuff. The series itself only goes up to like 10 issues. Unfortunately, they didn't really keep it going, but I think for what they actually did manage to put out, there's quite a lot of really interesting stuff. I mean, James will probably attest to stuff like Tokuichi Taiga, which actually appeared on, I think it's issue 9 or 10 or something like that. So yeah, that's issue 1. If I can find it. Yeah, somewhere. I don't know. So this is issue 2. Yes, so there's a lot of RPGs in this as well. Mostly stuff on... yes, it started to get CDs on issue 2. So at some point I'm going to have to figure out how to get the stuff off floppy disk. I might have to use my Windows XP PC in order to do that. But what I'll do is I'll back up the floppy disk stuff and start burning the CD-ROM stuff to ISO. And dump them up on archive.org once I figure out how that thing works. Excuse me. So yeah, we now actually have issue 3, including the disc. Yeah, there's that. I'll start going through some of these at some point in a minute. They actually come with development software as well, which is pretty cool. Bakasuka Wars. Yeah, so it actually came with some development software as well. Plus, this doesn't just cover, you know, PC-98 and 98. It also does like FM Towns, you know, arcade console as well. But this magazine primarily focuses on homemade stuff on home computers. So it'll be, you know, FM Towns, 88, 98, X68000 as well. This is issue 4. I said I've got 2 copies of this now. I'm gonna have to ditch one of them at some point. But yeah, if you're interested, Atomic Runner, just let me know and I'll bundle it up for you. Quite happy to. That's issue 4. Apparently issue 5 comes with these schoolgirls on the front of it. I'm not entirely sure why, but they're there anyway. Yeah, so what's this? Issue 6. Issue 7. We've been through some of these, but I'm going to schedule in some streams at some point to fully explore them. Issue 8. 2D. Yeah. Issue 9 and issue 10. And I believe that's everything. All 10 issues, all to explore. And there's plenty of content in there to last a while, so we'll get on to that at some point soon. I'm actually quite happy to have all of them now because I actually came across this through McCall, funny enough, because I remember like many months ago, I think it's like nearly a year ago now, he did a very impromptu in EU time Shmups on PC-98 stream, and he was like exploring a lot of the shooting games on there, but he actually was referencing Blog and Softcom at the very beginning of it, and that's kind of when I was like clued on to the fact this magazine exists. I was like, that sounds pretty cool. I'm actually really interested to see what they're all about, because he was like showing some of the pages, like especially for, you know, Tokuichi Tiger 2, which he played a lot of back then. But it was him that actually got me interested in looking for these, and it's taken the past year and a bit to find all 10 issues. And I've had to use a combination of Yahoo Auctions and Surugaya in order to find it, and was it the fucking one on, there's all sorts of other shopping sites as well that I've had to keep my eyes on. I think Bai actually tracked them. King Fossil, thanks for the follow. What was the other shopping site that was on there? Oh, Macari, that's it. Because Macari usually has a couple of them as well. But yeah, it was because of him that I ended up spending a shit ton of money on these magazines and some other stuff as well. But I said this kind of stuff actually does interest me a lot, because I'm very keen on seeing the progression of development in homebrew stuff back from the very earliest all the way through to the end. So it'll be fun to actually explore some of these. Yes, I believe it is. Electro? I think it is anyway. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm actually going to very quickly tidy up, and then we're going to play Grounseed, finally. So yeah, we're actually going to be playing this game next, which is Grounseed on PC-98. It's a very interesting game, actually. It's very isekai, so like these two kids, like teenagers, go through a portal into another world, and you know, all sorts of bad things are happening both to their world and to this new world that they've just entered, and they have to, you know, travel around and, you know, access, you know, elemental shrines and stuff. It's a very interesting game. The only problem at the moment is that the game itself does not work in Textractor, which means we're not going to get any lore out of it, but at the very least we can just see how quickly we can play through it, because the music is amazing, and the game looks really nice, and I've actually been kind of keen just to play this on stream for a little bit, because it's pretty entertaining from what I've seen of like McCall and other people playing it, so I want to check it out. But yeah, I'm going to tidy up very quickly and then we'll get settled in to play this, so give me 1 second. Yeah, bad things on action. Yeah. Yeah, I usually check Macari, Rakuten, yeah, Suragaya, Rakuma as well, Yahoo Auctions. All 5 of those I had basically watch trackers on to see when Login Softcom pops up, and occasionally they do pop up. There was actually an auction like a couple of weeks ago for 7 issues of it, of Softcom, but I actually missed out on that because 1, it went for quite a high amount, and 2, I was actually trying to save up for other things. But I would have completed the collection there and then if I had went for it, because it had like issues 3, 4, and 7, I think, which is the ones I was missing. Unfortunate, but whatever. So yeah, yeah, give me a second while I tidy up, and then we'll get playing. So yeah, give me a minute. Do you ever get the feeling that sometimes you spend a little too much money on stuff? Yeah, kinda in that area right now. Anyway, so gonna play Grounseed. Give me 1 second while I boot this thing up. So Pi wins. Yeah, so the music in this is actually composed by Ryu Umemoto and Ryu Takami. This is probably why so many people actually recognize it. It's one of his best works, to be honest. Easily one of his best works. Also, mouse and keyboard control, is it? Yeah, okay. Right, let me know if the volume balance is okay. Let me know if the volume balance is alright. Yes, so as I mentioned before, this game is essentially a very typical isekai RPG where you get transported to another world and bad things are happening and you are the chosen one who needs to repair the problems that have occurred between both worlds. There is no textractor in this because I've tried to get it to work and I just cannot get it to hook properly. So we're just going to be playing this straight up. But thankfully, unlike a lot of RPGs on 98, this is actually very straightforward because they've streamlined everything. One of the interesting things about this game, from what I've heard and seen and read about, is that unlike most RPGs, you get all of your health and your magic points back after every battle. There's very little grinding required, and there are items dotted around the overworld which you can find, which will actually increase your stats. So it's very streamlined in that you just need to basically look for all the stuff that's hidden in order to keep on top of the game. The game itself looks amazing from what I've seen, so let's go. Let us go! Right, also yes, there are unlocks as well. music mode, graphics mode, etc, etc. I'm just gonna go straight into it though. Yeah, unlike most other RPGs, I don't need to sit and read like what's going on. You just play the game, whack enemies, etc, etc, etc. Listen to the absolutely kick-ass music. I'm gonna turn off that thing already. Risai! Yeah, shut up. We do have to watch out for the puzzles though, because I think there are word puzzles in some of the shrines where the boss will like say a particular word and you then need to spell it out or something like that. From what I've seen of McCall playing it, that seems to be the case, so we need to watch out for that. But for the most part, I think we should be alright just to fly through the game where possible and also take in some of the amazing music and the graphics and Chun Chun poster and D&D book that's almost as big as the RPG one that I just bought. Actually, let me just make sure that the skill filtering is on. Yeah, it is. So hopefully it doesn't look too bad on your side. Alright. Gonna fly through this. We don't think we need to worry about it. Yeah, this image is actually quite well known in PC-98 because it's used quite a lot to show off like the quality of the artwork. I said we couldn't get this text hooked, so we're just playing it without translations at the moment. You're just gonna have to make it up as you go along. Can you actually speed the oh no, you can't speed click. Okay. Oh, you can. Just press space. Chun Chun, yes, Chun Chun. That is Chun Li as well, actually. It's Chun Li. I was actually thinking back to the poster for Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, like the one with all of the line art of all the different characters, and I was just thinking back to how good that poster actually looked at the time. I'm sure that poster fetches quite a lot of money now, because I tried looking for it for my poster collection and just couldn't find it at all. People keep buying it up for ridiculous amounts of money. It might have actually eased off a bit now, but there was a poster buying boom a while ago, back when fucking, you know, the yen was like quite weak against the pound, and you could get like about 180, 190, 200 yen per pound, so people in the UK were just buying up all sorts of shit, including posters. I actually picked up quite a few posters like years and years ago, which it'd be interesting to actually show some of them, because I've got a lot of arcade posters, like the Cave stuff, for example. I've got a lot of the Cave posters for their shoot 'em ups. I've also got a couple of the Rising ones as well. So the intention was always to find a reliable source to get the Japanese size B1 frames, because the B1 frames are slightly bigger in Japan than they are over here. I think it's like 102 by, no, 107 by 77 or something like that, whereas in the UK it's like 100 by 70, so it's like 7 centimeters on each side. So if I wanted to fit it into a UK frame, I'd have to cut it, which means that yeah, I'm not doing that, sadly. Yeah, some of them do deteriorate with age, but I keep a lot of my posters in poster tube, like an architect's tube, one which they keep you know, blueprints and stuff in. I actually have like 2 or 3 of those things, just to store like artwork and posters that I've collected over the years. Yeah, importing a frame is an option, but they are expensive, and I would have to import a plastic frame rather than a glass frame, because I don't trust shipping people to actually get it right. Yeah, and you can get like custom frames as well, but they're generally super expensive. Yeah, you can usually find a lot of really good posters if you look around, actually, yeah. People do actually import them and then sell them off when they actually don't have the space for them. So you can generally find some pretty good deals if you look out for them, but most of the time it's for popular stuff. Very rarely you will find the interesting stuff for sale, because people like to keep that kind of stuff. And said the posters for the Cave arcade games like went for quite a lot of money back in the day. and I'm pretty glad I got a lot of mine for pretty cheap. And look at the artwork! The XX era, yeah. Oh, that's not bad actually. 50 quid with the UV acrylic is pretty affordable actually, but you know the amount of frames I would need for that kind of stuff. Actually, back when I had the apartment in the city centre, I had like basically the entire apartment and most of my room filled out with like custom frames for posters. I had like about 20, 25 of them, something like that, yeah. So it gets expensive after a while. So I've very quickly learned not to go overboard with my poster collection spending. Same thing with figures as well, figurines. I had like about 40 or 50 at one point, but I sold most of them off and I only keep like very specific ones now. I have Momohime from Muramasa the Demon Blade, that's like one of my favourites. Rin's Unlimited Blade Works, which is another one I used to display as well. Insane Black Rock Shooter, which is like the 1/6 scale one, which costs like about 200 quid or something like that. Fucking love that one. Figures are super expensive and I don't recommend you get into that either. Okay, no. My cousin actually, one of my cousins has just started getting into it because the other day he said he was like up until the early hours of the morning putting together a display case, actual full glass display case. So I was like, ah, that's what you're doing. That's a terrible idea. Fucking awesome, awful idea. Yeah, I mean, if you're buying them cheap, then that's a pretty good way to start, but do not go... Well, I don't recommend going for the super expensive stuff unless, one, you have the disposable income, and two, you've got the space. Unfortunately, one, I do have the disposable income, but two, I don't have the space. So it's like, okay, what the fuck? Which is why I need to rearrange my room at some point, because I'm planning on getting rid of the wardrobe and turning it into a shelf, and converting the bed base into an ottoman storage base for my bed. That's going to cost a fair bit of money. But I have a lot of figures. I mean, I've still got a couple of the Ibarra in the pop-out figures. The one from Caves shooting up the Ibarra. All 5 of them. Getting all the Rose sisters and Teresa Rose. You know, I got a lot actually. I got fucking so much shit here. It's ridiculous. The boy needs a better clothes, yeah, just sleep on the floor. It's funny as well, because when I was a kid I actually did. I used to have a futon, and I freaking love sleeping like really low to the floor actually. The only reason why I don't do that now is because fucking house is super dusty, so if I'm that low to the floor I end up getting allergies super quickly. But I would absolutely get a futon again if given the chance, because I just think they're a much better use of space. And if you get the right futon with the correct mattress cover, they're really comfortable to sleep on. Yes, I've seen that, it's funny as fuck. Oh, you wanted a Cross Valkyrie? Yeah, you can get loads of stuff like that actually, fucking in Japan. Especially if you go to Mandarake or, you know, various other places that are similar, you can find all sorts of wonderful things in there. I mean, I don't know if I've mentioned before, but in Akihabara, in Japan, there is a Mandarake which is like 7 or 8 floors, basically full of wondrous goods. They've got like 2 floors dedicated to, you know, comics and doujin and art books. 1 entire floor just for retro games. There's the ground floor has like dolls, but the floor above it has figurines, and the floor above that, if I remember correctly, has all the gunpla and the blister kits and stuff for putting your own figures together. Honestly, that Mandarake is like the most amazing thing ever. But it's not the biggest place where you can buy all that kind of nonsense, because there is a district called Nakano Broadway in Japan, and if you haven't heard of it, go look it up now. But it's a shopping center which is just virtually all Mandarake. It is like an entire Mandarake shopping center, and there's like literally 20, 30 individual shops all specializing in something. Like there's like 2 or 3 which specialize in doujin games. There's a couple that specialize in retro games, a couple that specialize in, you know, figures, blister pack figures, fucking, you know, build it yourself stuff. There's like one, if I remember correctly, this is like just all Gundam stuff. Honestly, Nakano Broadway, it's amazing, and it's like literally 10-minute walk from the station itself. You get out of Nakano, the station, just walk straight up and you can't miss it. It's amazing. If you ever go to Japan, I do recommend that you go there and just be amazed and make sure you've got enough money because it's expensive. And they've got like so many of the little, you know, gacha machines as well. Because I remember when the last time I was there in 2019 with a friend of mine, we actually saw a gacha machine with foam mahjong tiles, and I actually have 2 of them. I think I've got the, which one have I got? Oh yeah, there they are. The one of bamboo and the 9 of circles. Let me just post this picture on Discord because it's pretty humorous. But I actually got these 2 sort of mahjong tile stress ball thingy-jigs from the gacha machines. I actually wanted the 1 of circles though, but let me just put this on. There it is. But yeah, honestly, there are so many places you can go to buy stuff, and Nakano Broadway is like one of the best places. And if you like figures, that place is seriously dangerous. I think, again, the past 2 times I've been to Japan, I've always come back with a third bag. I usually travel with 2 bags. One's a hold all with all of my clothes and stuff in it, and one's a shoulder bag, a messenger bag, just for like carrying chargers and like an extra change of clothes. But every time I travel over there, I always end up having to buy a 3rd bag so I can bring all the shit that I've just bought back. Again, in 2017, I went kind of crazy in both Nakano Broadway and the Akihabara Mandarake, and also Melon Books under Hay, just buying doujin. It's a bit of a slippery slope. But yeah, that's a picture of the squishy mahjong tiles that I just mentioned. Yes, exactly. The pro strat is making sure you know where the post office is so you can actually ship that stuff to yourself before you leave Japan. I mean, in hindsight, that's probably a much better idea, but at least I got a couple of new holdalls out of it, so I have no complaints whatsoever. That's a very unhappy looking girl. This must be the girlfriend. Actually, it's quite funny as well because about 5 minutes away from the Akihabara Hay is Beep, and I think some of you probably already know what Beep is. It's a retro gaming shop. They have a lot of interesting stuff in Beep. Actually, the John controller that I've used on stream in the past, I actually bought from Beep a long time ago. Like I think it was like 12,000 yen or something like that. The one that that plugs into the USB and behaves like a keyboard. Yeah, they occasionally do stuff like that a lot. Just recently, I believe they actually managed to acquire a PCB of Higurashi Mahjong, which is unfortunate because I'm actually buying the spare one from System 11 soon. Also, I think he just got in touch with me like earlier today to ask if I was interested in buying a second one of his Mahjong PCBs, Mahjong Jiken Love Story, which we commonly refer to as Microwave Jong. So I might be getting that as well in my collection very soon. So Higurashi-Jan and Microwave Jong will be coming soon, hopefully. Got some money set aside for it anyway. The neck's not twisted, it just looks extremely long. Anyway. Yeah, so I think this is probably the girlfriend, maybe. Yeah, Microwave Jong is really good though. I would think so, Mars. Retro gaming is still pretty big over there. I mean, they've got arcades, obviously, and people still collect like old consoles and old computers and play them. And their stuff is generally in very good condition, like their second-hand stuff. Unlike, you know, second-hand shops in the West, where you can usually find stuff super battered and in horrible condition. In Japan, most of the time their stuff is in good condition and cheaper as well if you know where to look. As long as you avoid the tourist traps shops like Super Potato, for example, which is another shop in Akihabara, but extremely overpriced. If you look around, you can usually find good deals where you can find stuff. CEX grade, yeah. I mean, most of the stuff I buy secondhand from Japan is generally in good condition. As long as you know what to look for, you can usually get a pretty good deal out of it. In the past few times I've done unboxing, I've shown off a lot of the stuff, and most of the stuff I've bought has like been in top condition, no matter how old it is. Like some stuff could be like over 20 years old, and not have like any blemishes on them at all. Oh, they do. They do, Mars. Like, Super Potato is still an interesting shop to go into, though, just to, like, see what they've got. But, I would not buy anything from there, and I would not recommend anyone spend money in there, because a lot of their stuff is expensive. You mean, you can buy some of the knick-knacky type stuff, like, you know, telephone straps, for example, with, like, retro characters on them. Yeah, you can buy stuff like that, or you can like go in there and buy buttons and joysticks for your arcade stick, for example, but I would not buy games in there. I mean, the last time I went in there, they had stuff like, you know, Radiant Silvergun and Battle Garaga for like 30,000 yen, which at the time, 2019, is pretty cheap, and I think they've gone up in price again at this point. But even Mandarake have, like, you know, those games for stupid prices. And you really have to hunt high and low in order to find the deals. So the Nakano Broadway, for example, they have at least 2 or 3 retro game shops in there, like specialist retro game shops in there. And you can, just between the 3 of them, you can usually find some good stuff. But you do have to spend the time to look. And that's time that most people probably don't like to spend in Japan, because, you know, there's so much to do there. But I usually set aside at least 1 or 2 days just to go shop. Me and my friend usually do that when we go over there. Just set aside like a couple of days just to explore Nakano Broadway, to, you know, have a look around Akihabara's shops as well, and see if there's any other shops in some of the other, you know, prefects and districts, just to see if there's anything going on. But you need to set the time aside. But most of the time I usually go over there for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks is more than enough to see the sights and still have enough time to spend a shit ton of money in some random shop. Then you can usually find some good stuff over there. It's fun. I mean, like I said, with Japan, I think there is a stigma that it's expensive, but most of the time I've gone over there and basically eaten pretty cheaply and still eaten pretty well. You can find hotels in places like Ikebukuro for way less than if you went to, you know, stay in, you know, Shibuya or Shinjuku. As long as you know what to look out for, you can generally have a very good time on a pretty good budget. And I said, I've traveled over there like for 2 weeks at a time, and I've taken enough money to last, and usually I come back with it like 2/3 of what I've taken over there, because, you know, you can eat pretty well for pretty cheap. You can travel around for pretty cheap. You can get to most places on foot, and you can usually find some pretty good stuff while you're walking around as well. So, plus transport is fairly cheap as well, and always on time. That's definitely true. Transport is very rarely, it's actually never late, to be honest. Japan is never, transport in Japan is never late. So you kind of need to be punctual if you want to get to places like on time. writing a travel guide would be interesting, but most of my experiences for Japanese travel is either tourist hotspot or arcade or shopping. But there is a lot you can do in Japan, honestly, and I've seen quite a lot of it in the 4 times I've been over there. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yeah, most trains, they leave by the 2nd, like on the 2nd that they're scheduled for. And if it's any earlier, then they issue an apology, and that's not a joke. They do actually do that. Crack Blazing Warlock? Sell edible panties. It's funny because I believe the machine that still sells, you know, used underwear is in Akihabara somewhere. I don't know where it is, I've just heard it still exists. I've never been able to find it though, because I'm very curious about it. One thing I do like about Japan though is the amount of vending machines that they actually do have for like drinks. Because Japan, especially in the summer, gets very hot. So actually having well-stocked and actually functioning vending machines like virtually every street is like a godsend. I mean, the first time I went over there, I was in Kyoto for about 5 days. This was like in 2004. And I remember it was like 35 to 38 degrees, like for all the holiday there, and I was hiking like all the way around the west side of it, from Kiyomizu up until I think it's Kinkakuji. That was like a really nice day's walk, but honestly it's so hot there that you need to drink like very frequently, and just having vending machines like virtually within arm's reach is like a godsend. It's something that you take for granted over here, like in the West, because it's very difficult to find like a good shop to buy a drink over here. Yeah, and hot drinks as well. They occasionally, I think they swap it out for like hot drinks in the autumn and winter, like you get your hot coffees and hot chocolates and stuff. So good there. The vending machines in Akihabara Hay as well, they occasionally do like, you know, sweets and shit, which is quite nice. So honestly, vending machines is something that you see like quite often, you don't think much of, but as soon as you like leave Japan, it's like, oh god, I wish I could find like a drinks vendor somewhere. It's a place of mystery and wonder. Hot coffee is really nice actually. They've got lots of different varieties. They've got like, you know, the black coffees, the milky coffees. They've got, I think they did like coffee mocha when I was over there in 2019 as well, which is like hot chocolate and coffee mixed together. And they're generally pretty affordable as well. It's like 300 yen or something like that, which is about what, £1.50, something like that. And very good actually. The other thing that I really enjoyed like over there is the coin laundrettes. Because when I was in there in 2019, I went over in, I think it was August, me and a friend of mine, and we were literally dying. But what we did was we took, you know, we packed light, we packed like shorts and t-shirts, and we also said that we would only pack for half the trip, and we'd use a coin laundrette at some point, which actually works out really well because one, you're not carrying so much fucking clothing everywhere, and two, it's actually really cheap to use like the coin laundry, and pretty fast as well. So we just did that. That's another thing I would probably recommend if you want to travel over there, like for cheap, is to actually find an affordable hotel next to a laundrette and just like, you know, wash your clothes. That way you're not carrying like, you know, 9 or 10 sets of clothes for like a couple of weeks worth of travel. Travel light, move fast. Also, we're getting isekai'd, by the way. But yeah, their vending machines are great. Like, don't just do like, you know, coffee and like you know, soft drinks and stuff. They also do fruit juices as well. Technically, Will, what's up? Good evening. So what's up everyone that's just joining? We just did a random unboxing of some stuff, some fun stuff. But now we're playing Grounseed with no translation because this doesn't work in Textractor, so we're just trying to run through it as quickly as possible. However, I'm getting distracted by talking about Japan because it's fun. So how's everyone doing tonight? We are getting isekai'd to another world. Are we there yet? Nope. Stuff's happening though. Oh, you're in Spain. Nice. Love to go back to Spain, actually. I think I was in Barcelona in like 2011. Like, that was fun. That was a nice trip. Me and a couple of friends went over there just to unwind for 5 days, 5 or 6 days. And got there in the middle of a heat wave, which was funny. But I think we also got there like a day before they were due to play the Clasico at the new camp. Barcelona, Real Madrid in the Super Cup, and we beat them 3-2. And we actually had tickets. I've still got the strip, which I bought from the new camp as my souvenir. That was a fun little trip. I love Barcelona. I think it's such a beautiful place. You know, I travel a lot, like, but it's been a pretty hard couple of years because of COVID, not being able to travel around and see the sights. Stuck in the house all day. Hopefully that'll change soon, because traveling a bit more this year. Actually, I've been to London like quite a few times, like this year, but gonna be heading over to the States in October for a 2-day music festival, which is technically a rave. Above and Beyond celebrating their 500th radio episode of Group Therapy Radio. Oh, hello. Oh, look at the artwork in this. I just need to grab the screenshot tool and actually take some shots, because fuck off, screen presser. Look at the artwork in this. This is such an amazing looking game. Well, it's nice over there now. Yeah, I've heard it's really nice over there. Yeah, I miss traveling around. Yeah, it's been... I bet, yeah, it's been an experience, especially with the Platinum Jubilee travel, all the airports fucking cancelling a lot of flights. That's why I didn't travel like at this time of the year, because I knew for a fact it'd be pretty bad. It's usually better around, you know, September, October, because it's just after the summer rush. The heat waves have died down in a lot of countries, and it's generally a bit more affordable. Blah blah blah, yada 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 yada. You must find this. You must find this. You must find this. GQ. Earth. Don't know what that is. What is Earth? AM flight. Yeah. Yeah, that's generally why I try not to travel in the morning. I think the last time I traveled in the morning, I was going to Venice, I think. So it's 2005, I think it was, yeah. I actually had to get up at 4 in the morning and catch a flight at like 6 in the morning. Which was okay because I got to the hotel at 9 in the morning but had to wait to check in. So I ended up exploring a little bit of Piazza di San Marco while I was there, waiting for my hotel room to become available. Yeah, at least the flights are cheap. That's the most important thing. Well, hopefully travelling is back on the menu now and places start to open up a little bit more though, because it'd be nice to get to other places for a change. I know one of my friends is trying to get back to Japan this year, but I told him that's highly unlikely considering 1, they've just opened up, and 2, they're only opening up for like 5 countries, I think, and the UK is technically not one of them. So the likelihood of him getting over there in November is like extremely low, so... Yeah, and you need a guide too, because they are tour guides only, like directed guides only. You can't actually travel around on your own. I don't think he's gonna be able to get over there and do what he wants to do, not unless they decide to open up fully, like in the next couple of months. But, you know, it's his own fault for, you know, trying to go over there so early. Did say it's best to wait a little bit, like maybe next year. I'm looking at probably April for the Sakura season. But if they don't open up by then I'll just go somewhere else. I mean, I love Japan and all, but it's... I wouldn't say it's a huge priority, but it's not something... not a priority for holidays, like at the moment, because I like to explore other places. But the States will be interesting, though. I'm not sure if there's anything interesting going on in Los Angeles, in LA. Hopefully there's like stuff over there. Yeah, 2023 is more likely. Scotland is nice. Scotland's actually quite nice. Yeah. What's up, Track Zero? Yeah, I heard that it's only open for like Europe, fucking East Asia. I heard maybe Australia and the US, but I very highly doubt that. You haven't been out of London too much. Well, that's because London has so much to do. I mean, I like traveling to London to, like, you know, visit, but I don't think I would ever live there. Go visit McCall. The only problem about going to Australia, Antoine, is I am fucking arachnophobic and I hate spiders, and Australia is basically the country of spiders. I would never ever go to Australia. And if I did go to Australia, I'd probably never leave my hotel. I just fucking can't stand spiders at all. Especially ones that try and eat you. Blah 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 blah. Let me skip. Yeah, land of crazy animals in general. Fucking even the teddy bears try to eat you over there. Spider emo. Yeah, in a restricted habitat, spiders I'm not too bothered about, but I honestly do hate spiders in the wild. I mean, we do get them over here. Thankfully they don't try and bite you, but we have had some pretty big fucking spiders in the past over here. Like I remember like a couple of years ago, I was just sat in my room one day just reading a book, and this spider the size of my fist just like basically scarping across the floor. I was like, what the fuck is that? I had to grab like a newspaper nearby and whack the shit out of it. Honestly, this thing was massive. It was huge. Fuck that for a laugh. It was as big as my hand. Like, where the hell did that come from? I think lately I've been trying to track down this plant which spiders really hate. Like, they hate the smell of this plant for some reason, and you can buy them in like most home stores, so I've been trying to find them. I need to actually pop out and go to the nearest home economics store and see if they've actually got it. I've seen giant centipedes, but thankfully we don't get them that many over here. What's up, Zeke? Centipedes aren't as bad though. Thankfully we don't get them that often over here, but spiders, fucking huge monsters over here. Jesus. Oh, we have game. We don't have ASDR. Okay. Hey. I mean, I don't mind them in the gardens, but I just absolutely hate them when they actually try and come into your house for whatever reason. It's like, fuck off, I don't want you in here, go away. Spiders, man, god damn. Yeah, small ones are alright. The little mini ones, like money spiders, are like little ones the size of your, you know, your little fingernail. They're not too bad, I don't mind those ones. I'm talking about the giant ones with legs the size of chopsticks. Fucking absolutely not, go away. Honestly, I would lose it if I ever saw a massive spider. The size of, what, a king crab, maybe? Yeah, at least Toronto's got small spiders. But ours generally varies depending on the weather. If it's warm, we do get some of the bigger ones. If it's like cold, then they're usually pretty small. Honestly, the fucking spiders can go and do one. Right, where are we going? Let's have a look around. What's this? Need to speak to somebody, yada yada yada. Okay. Right, you're repeating whatever it is that you're saying. Okay. Okay, what about up here? Why have you got a Santa hat on? Are you Santa? Ah, smoke though. Hey, are these gnomes, maybe? God. Yeah, that's funny as well, because someone the other day was making a joke about me playing EDF and like getting onto the spider stage, and to be honest, I don't mind like ridiculous spiders like that, you know, the really outlandish, completely unreal spiders. They don't bother me anywhere near as much as fucking realistic, you know, giant-sized spiders. Fucking absolutely not. You've been gnomed. These gnomes, are they? Let's have a look around. I'm sure there's like something. Apparently we got isekai, but now we've got a cape on, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, fuck that for a laugh. Pet tarantula. Hell no. Just saw somebody over there as well, so I need to go and check them out. I don't know where I'm going though. Skyrim spiders. Oh, found something. I mean, the thing about, you know, insects is you can't usually hear them, so that's not a problem. But if you can hear them, that's when it's like, yeah, get away from me. Yeah, daddy long legs aren't a problem. I think they're more like flies than anything else, though, those things. They're not a problem. Yeah, fucking talking about spiders is making me slightly paranoid now, though. Call you. Okay. Moth mouth attack, yeah. Moths, I don't mind either. I mean, flying insects don't bother me as much. It's just frickin' spiders. There's just something about them I really hate. Lizards and turtles are cool though. Snakes as well, I don't mind. I like a lot of animals actually, like lots of animals, lots of reptiles. I don't mind a lot of creatures, but it's just insects for some reason. Well, actually, there's a pretty good reason, I just don't like them. But insects, fucking, yeah, okay. Hell no. Chicken Nugget Scoon, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, insects, just no. Just no. I'm trying to find my way into that gap where that person was standing. I'm not sure if they've got anything interesting. Hey, what do you got? Kokoa, yada 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 yada. Mosquitoes, yeah, they can go away. Hornets, yeah, they're pretty bad as well. Have you seen the Japanese hornet? The fucking massive thing. They are scary, man. I've not seen one in person, I've seen photographs of them, and yeah, they are like, what the hell, these things exist? What the hell? Right, so I guess we go this way. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, what's this? Alright, so we need to light these torches, I guess? Yeah, murder hornets. They are nasty. They are huge as well. Fucking Japanese hornet is huge. God, murder hornets. Oh my god. Fun times at Kamikaze Bees. You see, that's where Dodonpachi gets it from. It could have been any other creature, but they picked a fucking bee. I think they basically picked the giant Japanese hornet instead of a bee in it. Animals in general are mental. Oh god. Animals are so weird though. I like nature though. It's pretty fun to see some of the different types of creatures out there. Shoot my gun, yes, that works. Throw a grenade at them. You're playing EDF by any chance, yeah? Just use like laser cannons. Rocket launchers. So I don't know about gods, you know, they act normal but they're also extremely peevish on occasion. Yeah, ban goatee. What was that flash? Well, I mean, if you take care of them and you treat them right, they're generally good-natured, but I think that's the same with a lot of animals, though. If you treat them well, they are very good-natured. It's usually the ones that get treated like shit that are... What the hell is that? The ones that get treated like shit that are generally pretty bad. Utsushiyo no Mi. Hang on. Yeah, so that was one of the little puzzles that pop up. Utsushi no Yomi. Utsushi no Yomi. Yeah, I mean, if you treat pets right, they'll generally treat you well. Said a lot of the people that complain about, you know, aggressive dogs are generally the ones that have like the ones that get treated like really badly. Yeah, exactly, those kinds of people. And dogs are generally really good natured, even some of the ones that are supposedly, you know, nasty. As long as you take care of them and like teach them properly, they're generally okay. Alright, so yeah, this is the word game thing. Here we are. So, what was it? Utsushi no Yomi. So, where is it? Utsushi no. Where is it? Yomi. Hey, there we go. Cool, got it. Yeah, the puzzle, it's just a word puzzle. You need to watch out for it though, that's all. 85, 58, 83. Yeah, I was already aware of that puzzle though. I think it's the same for all the shrines as well. Yeah, huskies. Bulldogs, Rottweilers, Dobermans, yeah. I mean, they look cool, but yeah, generally don't associate with dogs like that. We did have one of my friends back when I used to have a house share with a few of my friends. We did have a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. What happened? We did have a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, Jack Russell crossbreed, and oh shit! Hold on a minute. quarter Rottweiler. Nice. Continue? Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't save it. Okay. Just runs from any threat, yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't take long to get back there though. Yeah, this is like I was saying. My friend used to have was a Staffy Bull Terrier crossed with a Jack Russell, and honestly, she was the most adorable little short stuff ever. Like she's stocky like you know, Bull Terrier, but she had the cute little floppy Jack Russell ears, and honestly, so cute. Yeah, no problem, G. Thanks for watching, dude. Good night. Yeah, we're just gonna speed through this because fucking should have saved it. Jizzy saw what's up. But yeah, you would have thought that that dog would have been somewhat angry, but honestly, she just followed you everywhere, and she loves snuggles and strokes and stuff. And that was an example of you know, what you would generally assume to be like an angry dog, but actually a very gentle dog. So as long as you know, treat it right and you know, teach it to behave, they're generally nice to deal with. But I don't usually associate with like some of the more well-known, like quote-unquote attack dogs. I mean, I don't mind them, I just don't really care for them that much. Dogs in general though, it's not really a thing that I like, an animal that I generally like a lot of. Even though we have one in the family. I've always been a cat person though. Yeah, those things are nasty. Chihuahuas as well, fucking small and angry for some reason. Chihuahuas. Fuck those things. Just gonna fly through the first bit. Yeah, forehead's huge. Fucking anime neck as well, like 10 centimeters longer than most human necks. Girlfriend obviously not very happy with us being late for some reason. Oh, we were asleep for most of it, like. So yeah, there is that. Hi. No, this game doesn't work with Textractor, Electro, so we're just running it as normal. It's a very simple RPG though, so as long as we can get past the first puzzle, which is a word game puzzle, we should be alright. got a good mind to look up McCall's VOD for this and see what the answer was, because I'm sure I put it in right, but apparently we game over it because of it. So as soon as I get back into that cave, I'm going to drop a save down because I forgot to do that, like an idiot. Certified 5-head, yeah. Yeah, but sadly this is one of the games that doesn't work with Textractor. Bruh. Yeah, don't drive and watch. Ta-da. So this is where we encounter the ball of light. Like, the hell's that? Wish you could turn off that sound effect though. Orb! Yeah, clearly. Yeah, so the smart thing to do when you see a ball of light is to go follow it. Really? Ayla Mouse, yeah. So, is that a UFO? Yeah, no, I don't think it is. Oh, nah. Oh, there it is. What is that? Got it this time. And clearly you didn't watch any isekai anime. Right, so remind me to drop a save down before we actually go into the shrine place. I know where it is. Whoop. Apparently magic circle. Transportation. Got to talk to the old people. Yeah, thankfully it doesn't take long to get back to this bit. Just because the first time we got to this bit we were chatting. Just talking about stuff. Could be. Well, we've got an orb. I mean, that's kind of you-know, isn't it? Voice. Hmm? What's that? Akira. I'm okay. You know, RPG. You know, I did think about playing the remake at some point. Just to see how it compares. That won't be for a while though. Because we still need to play Xenon as well, which will be happening at some point soon. Did threaten to play it, and I have set up the PC version, which works quite well. Yes, you've been transported to another world. You are now the chosen one, yada yada yada. And this is my apprentice, blah 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 blah. Yes, she looks kinda hot, but also very angry. She will guide you to wherever you need to go. I'm just paraphrasing, by the way. Make it up as you go along. Just give me 1 second, I just need to check something for somebody. It's exactly the same. Hold on a minute. Alright, carry on. I'm not interested in your granddaughter, old man. Become the chosen one, and I'll marry you off. I mean, very generic warrior princess look, by the look of it though. That must be the village elder. Ragan. Is that the old guy? Ragan. No bikini armor, yeah, sadly. Yeah, so Ragan must be the elder then. Stop blabbing already. Yada 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 yada. Miri, is that? Oh, is that the girl? Millie. Wish there's no speed text button on this thing. Just having it type out every single letter one at a time though. Every single character. Yeah, so the actual story behind this, if I remember correctly, is that we've been transported to another world and there is some imbalance between this world that we've been transported to and our world that will end up destroying both if we don't, you know, solve the problem. To solve the problem, we need to find 5 elemental shrines, which you can see in the text here as what they're talking about, like fire, water, earth, things like that, sky, and I think, was that gold? No, something else. We need to find 5 elemental shrines and activate it, and then defeat the big bad. So yeah, we are the chosen one. Yeah, essentially Final Fantasy-ish. I mean, it's the same premise for a lot of RPGs, to be honest. A lot of RPGs are like, you're the chosen one, go do this, go do that, go do the other, kill the big bad, done. So yeah, all that. The one thing that makes Grounseed slightly different is that they streamlined a lot of the gameplay though, so there's no need to like seriously grind out levels, unlike a lot of RPGs at the time. And plus, every time you win a battle, all of your health and magic points get replenished automatically, so you don't need to worry about traveling to and from inns to do that as well. And a lot of your stats don't require equipment, they just require stuff that you find in the overworld. I need to find a way out of the shrine first, so we're just going to get there, so we're hurrying it up at the moment. Yeah. You beat monsters with your stick. No, not really. There's no nudity in this from what I've seen. so we should be alright. I mean, I played this one specifically because there's no nudity. It was either that or we played the mech one, CRW Metal Jacket, the one with the strategy RPG game. Because that would have been pretty good as well, but it's just figuring out how the fuck you play that game. Alright, so here we go. So, data save. Thank fuck we saved it. Okay. Right, so... what's that? Oh, mouse control. Alright. It's a pointed iron stick, commonly called a sword, yes. Right, so it doesn't look like there's a way out here. So I didn't see a way out here. Can we actually go out this way? No. I'm gonna see if there's a way out. Yeah, there probably isn't here, so we probably have to go via the shrine then, I guess. So, I'm gonna quickly scoot around and see if I can find anything. It's a shame we can't run though. Oh, hello. Pointed iron stick though. God. I don't think equipment is that important in this game either. I think a lot of the time you find stuff, like things in the overworld, but they get automatically, you can assign them rather to one of your characters and they give them a permanent stat boost. So a lot of your attack power will be supplemented through that. But obviously we need to get to the overworld first, so we're just gonna scoot around and have a look around the caves, I think. Oh, I know the shrine is north here though, but I actually want to see... Mag. Soccer. What's over here? Hi. Oh yeah. So we can't exit the cave yet because she's in the way. Okay. Fucking gnomes are in the way. Alright. Go this way. So the statue is over here somewhere? Good. Right, while that's going on. Right, so let me bring up my history very quickly. Where did I see? Mute. It's she, yo, Nomi. That is what I put in, isn't it? Oh, no wonder. I spelled it wrong. Fuck. It's she, yo, Nomi. It's she, yo. But it's she, no, yomi. It's she, no. It's she, yo, Nomi. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I actually spelled it wrong. That's why we gamed over. Whoops. Should have paid attention. Right, so over here, just gonna very quickly save it, just to make sure I get it right this time. Right, okay. I did, I just fucking wrote it down wrong. And plus I forgot to save it before I even did this thing. Yeah, because this is a word puzzle. They'll flash up the actual the solution to it before you put it in. So I'll point that out when we actually get there. And I said it's a very streamlined game. There's very little that you need to actually worry about in terms of adventuring. It's just go to one place, do stuff, go to another place, do stuff. Support for my back. There we go. This looks like a pretty nice place, though. Yeah, so those torches will probably get lit soon. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, this is the shrine where we. That looks like a bad person, like on that statue there. So I'm guessing that's the seal to the demon lord or something like that, and we need to relight all these torches to seal him back up. Something like that, anyway. Yeah, 5 height, yada yada yada, 5 yada 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 yada. Yeah, basically. Seal of Orichalcos. I mean, it's very standard RPG trope at this point, though. It's like, yeah, I mentioned before, Isekai to another world. Again, you're the chosen one. You need to go and activate X number of things, and then defeat the big bad, and all is well with the world. Very few RPGs ever deviate from that formula. And then said once you've actually played one, you've played most. Which is why that book I bought recently is kind of interesting, because it's basically a book of that, just in slightly different formats. Yeah, so here it'll flash, I think. Hello Mars, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, so it flashes the word up there, but I think if you're quick enough you can catch it. It's a very, very stylized kana though. Yeah, Utsushi yo nomi. Utsushi yo nomi. Utsushi yo nomi. Right, okay, cool. No, yes, actually, there is. If you look for Elf Classics, you'll find a rip of the PC version of the game, which actually comes with Shangri-La 1 and 2 as well. But the rip you'll find also includes a pack of voice clips from the Sega Saturn version. And said the subscription voice clip is probably the funniest one that I could put on there, but I made sure I put that one on there because I knew for a fact it would get spammed if I put it as any other alert. Right, so it's going to ask me to put it in here. So let's see now. Utsushi. Right, so Utsushi yo nomi. Where is it? Nomi. Utsushi yo nomi. Okay. Hi. I think that worked, didn't it? Well, it hasn't game over yet, so that's good news. Hey, there we go, cool. Ragan-san. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know why the cursor point down. It's kind of a weird thing for that to do, but yeah. Blah blah blah, you've been attuned to the shrine, now you need to go out to the world and find the 5 things. Find the 5 MacGuffins. Save the world. And bang your girlfriend. Not necessarily in that order though. Right, so yoroshiku. Yeah, so is Millie joining us? I think, yeah. Oh, yada 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 yada. Yeah, so I think for the most part we don't have to worry about the blabbing. And like a lot of the text adventures we've played as well, you can pretty much brute force a lot of the gameplay just by looking for the specific trigger to advance the story. Most of the time it's just talking to somebody in the overworld. So I need a quick drink, hold on. Excuse me. Beep, beep. Are we there yet? Also, I need to check. Oh, we're out in the forest. Okay, cool. Right, so I guess step one is to get out of the forest. Nafasa. Nafasa-ka? Okay. We're looking for somebody called Nafasa, or somewhere called Nafasa. Nanda? Why? Yeah. Moi. No, that's okay. Get clonked on the head. Nanda? What was that? Nope. Cliff. Meridia. No, something like that. Okay. Meridia? Marudia. Oh, something's happened to a local village. Hold on. Yeah, this music's great, isn't it? Sorry, I'm back. There we go. Right, so I guess our next job is to go to that wherever it is that just exploded. Yeah, this music is done by Ryu Umemoto and Ryu Takami, I believe. So the jams are really good. Also, it kind of amuses me that he's got a varsity jacket on. Still. Got his like otherworldly outfit on. Okay, so now we're into the game proper. Cool. Right, so I'm gonna quickly save it here. Let's see, there's an options. What is it? Oh, status. Okay. So Akira, Kanami. So that's us. That's our girlfriend. That's the warrior girl that just joined us. We've got 3 people in our party at the moment. So stats are health, TP, which is technical points, strength, defense, and speed, which are pretty much what you would expect. Strength, defense, and speed. Okay. So Kanami is probably going to die a lot because she's weak and shit, as usual. Right, so you can save it with Oh, actually, I don't even need the mouse in this case, then that's good. Okay. Save it. Right, so I know there are secrets here and there in this game, so we need to watch out for stuff like that. Kanavi. Yeah, so once we actually get into the forest, we need to watch out because there might be hidden pathways. I've seen at least one when McCall was playing this. You kind of need to fucking wall bump everything in sight. What's over here? Ah, monster! Hi! Right, so our battle screen looks like this and it looks awesome, but the cool thing about this is that the character who is in action actually gets this kind of fucking artwork on the battle screen, which looks awesome. Right, so 200 HP for this thing. Oh, 100 HP. Let's do an attack. Let's use a bow. Yeah, the artwork's great, isn't it? Let's use... what's this? Earth Magics. What's that? I have no idea what that is. Is that heals? Oh, that's a heal. That's a buff by the look of it. So yeah, these are buffs. Oh shit! Whatever that was. Oh, full heal. Okay. Okay. Right. So strike you again. Use a bow again. Let's use an attack. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it's a very streamlined RPG, this and that. You don't really have that much to worry about. You don't need to grind too much either. Using... yeah, that's fine because she has some TP left. Let's use this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, our strength is quite low though by the look of it. What do we have in TP? Use that. Okay. Let's use this attack. The only thing that bugs me about it is that you can't really see how much TP you've got until you actually attack with it. Ah, so I've got what? Oh, she has only 25, okay. Nice, okay, so... gonna use that again, gonna use that again, and gonna test to see if this is a heal or not. Let's heal... yeah, that's a heal, okay, it's a small heal, okay. Nice. Battle win! Yeah, so after you win a battle, all of your stats actually return to normal. So you automatically regen all your TP, all your health, all your TP, and you also get the stat bump as well. Oh, it does, that's right. Cool. Yeah, so technically we can grind if we need to, but it's not necessary. Although I do want to explore this place just to make sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, you just have to survive, that's it. Yeah, and you can burn all your resources. That's why I say it's like a very streamlined RPG. It's like, you don't need to worry about, you know, stocking up on potions and ethers and stuff in order to progress. You just need to win, that's all. Go through and fight, kill things. Occasionally find secrets. You might find like a bit of gear somewhere in the overworld which will give you a permanent stat boost. That's what I'm looking for at the moment, because I know there's at least one or two in the forest here. Nothing here though. This music is so good though. Yeah, so you can actually get around that side, so let's go that way. Yeah, and every battle that you fight and survive makes you stronger, obviously, as well, so... in a way, you kind of do want to get into as many fights as possible and win. As long as you win. That's the most important thing. Yeah, so there's probably nothing around here right now. There's no random battles as you've seen as well, though, so you don't have to worry about getting jumped by something along the way. Oh, wait a minute. Can you get in there? No. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, it's this way. There it is. I thought you can get in there. There we go. Right, so there's a chest here? There it is. Nice. So what's that? Strength plus 10. I mean, we're clearly going to give it to Akira, right? I mean, she's already pretty good. She just needs a bit of balance. Yeah, sure. Instead, there's like little secrets like that knocking around in various places, so as long as you keep your eyes out for them, they'll give you a bit of a head start in the game. So now Akira's like, what, sitting at 21 strength, so it's pretty good. Yeah, if someone dies, they're permanently behind XP, but again, you can supplement them by finding, you know, hidden items like that. Didn't I see an enemy here? I think they revive for free. 200, okay, so... let's use this. Might as well use that. Oh wow, that took a lot of health off him. Oh. So I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that, and I'm gonna actually use you as a healer, so I'm gonna keep her alive because it seems like she's struggling to stay alive at the moment. Okay, you might as well just do it this way. 42 damage to her though. There we go. So I think skills probably have a priority, like order, whereas standard strikes will actually have higher priority over everything. Yeah, so that would have put me up a little bit. Yeah, it does. It's like +1 to everything for every battle by the look of it, so yeah, if you want to get a head start in the game, you absolutely want to be keeping your eyes open for those kinds of secrets. This place is kind of big though, so I'm gonna make sure we don't miss anything. Oh, there's another enemy over here. Oh, let's go deal with this guy. Zombie! Oh yeah, it does show your TP, nice. Alright, I'm actually gonna use... that's a heal, isn't it? Use attack magic, okay. Bang! Okay, good. Oh, that did a lot. Nice. That's actually kind of slow. Did 15 damage though, okay. So there's absolutely no worries about spamming TP to kill. Actually attacking her though, so yeah, just in case, gonna drop a heal on her. So it's 30 heal for the 10 TP magic. Okay, nice. Yeah, so just run around, see where we need to go, and actually kill stuff along the way, and also make sure I don't forget to save. That's status, idiot. Save as this one. Okay, cool. Anything down here? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Is that a shortcut? Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's a shortcut. Okay. Because I'm sure I've been here before. Have I been here before? No, this is a dead end. Okay. Interesting. So this actually goes nowhere. Anything secret? No? Oh, there's a run. So if you hold down the space button, you actually run. Okay, that's good. We don't actually need to walk. We gotta go fast. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, there we go. Actually, I want to go backwards. Hold on. Just want to go back and see if there's anything that we've missed. Fucking zoomer. Vroom. Look at him run though. Yeah, so let's cover as much as we can. There's a lake over here. Okay. Well, there's another secret passageway here. Doesn't look like it goes anywhere though. There's nothing particularly important here. Yes, there's a lot of these little passageways. Wait a minute, where's this going? Okay, it's just this bit. Seems like we might have covered all the enemies here though, I think. And make sure we haven't missed any items though, like chests or anything like that. Vroom. Ah yeah, so we probably have covered everything here then. Okay, that's fine. Vroom. Wait, we don't have gold, do we? No, okay, so we don't actually buy equipment either. Good. Don't have to worry about that as well. Okay. Save. Just to make sure. Right, so let's fly around and see what we can find. This fucking village is huge. Hold on a minute. Can't get in there because the door's shut. Hello? Can't get in there because the door's shut. Oh, hi. What up, bro? Just speak to you from behind. Masaka. You can't be. Okay. The chosen one, kinda. Miria. I like how she's standing sideways or something, but looking at us. Can't go on the door, no? Okay. Hello? Anybody home? Unlike most RPGs, we don't go in and ransack people's houses, apparently. So, much sadness there. Also, this guy's house is fucking ginormous. Are you seeing the size of it? This farmer's got quite the land. Can't go in there. I mean, can you go in there? It's a Stimpack mansion, yeah. Oh, you can't go in there anyway, so that's fine. Okay. It's a very simple control scheme as well, though. Oh, there it is. Elder. Garuja. Garuja. A Garuda. Okay. Fucking zooming around at speed, eh? Speed! Oh, there's an open door. Right. Hi. There's an inn. Okay. Oh, it's an inn. Okay. Can you use the bed? No, you can't. Nothing here. Irashimasu. So ne. Gomenasai. Okay, so apparently they're not open yet. There's a bit of a rip. Oh, it still goes up. Holy crap. Who are you? Fido. Fido. Is that how you pronounce your name? Fado. Okay. What's over here? Nothing. I think we're just looking for the correct trigger here, though. Speak to the right person. Is that the big house? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, hi! Who are you? Ray. Oh, hello. Garufu. Garufu. The golf. Alright, okay. Nothing here. And it's still going up. How big is this village? Does it stop here? Yeah, it does. Okay. Hi. Guess we probably have to go up that way. It looks like it's blocked off. There's another doorway here. Maito. Hmm? Hmm? Yeah, stop talking. I want to go in the house. What's in here? Hello? Anybody in there? Oh, old woman. Hi. Risu. She's giving us a lot of lore here. I saw something interesting. Nothing here though. Why have you got such a huge table though? What fucking table is massive? Alright, okay. There's nothing here. I guess we're probably in the rightish place, so let's see if we can actually go north. Guess not. Right, so we probably need to find the right person to speak to here then. They're not behind buildings, are they? Nope. Just check it. Apparently there's nothing here in this one. Zoom. Vroom. Speak to everybody again. So something about a village. Oh, this door's open. Oh, that's the inn, isn't it? Need 3 people, okay. Yep. Ayaku. Oh, we can take a rest. Okay, cool. Okay, so we just needed to take a rest, I guess. Okay, so let's go zoom in. Hi. Alright, so I'm gonna just quickly look around to see if there's anybody else I can talk to. Everyone's got their doors closed though, it kinda sucks. Like no one's out to talk. Let's see. Birdie! Nope, nothing. Hi. Raito no village. Koko wa Raito no Moria. This is the light village. Raito no Moria. Couldn't get into his building, could I? No. How about you? Right? Pass on. Fried village and left village, yeah. Did I need to speak to you at all? Nothing up here. What about you? Okay. Nothing there. Can we actually get out of here now? No. I think we're just looking for the right person to talk to here. See if we can't open any of these doors though. Yeah, you couldn't get into his house. I know that. Couldn't get into there, couldn't get into there. Hey. That was the inn, wasn't it? Yeah, so don't need to go in there. Yeah, no problem, Atomic Runner. Thanks for watching, dude. Have a good night. Why can't you get in here? What do you? Let me just pop out the other side just to make sure I haven't missed anything. I don't think I've missed anything, but it's worth checking just to be absolutely sure. At least we'll run around quickly, that's a good thing. It's weird that there's not that many monsters in this area though, which is interesting. But I'm sure there was probably more than that. Get that chest already, yeah. It doesn't look like there's anything else though. Nothing near the riverbank? No? This is where I start. Okay, this is the start. Okay. This is the secret passage over here. Yeah, I think I've been to that one already. Nothing up here. Interesting. It looks like there's more stuff up there though. Can I get any further up there? I don't think I can. Guess not. I mean, it looks like you can get up there, but I don't think you can. Just go straight through to the chest. Yeah, I've been to that one already. Yeah, I guess this place is completely clean then. Okay. Right, okay, so I guess we're missing a trigger here. We need to speak to somebody at least. Oh. Wait a minute. No, that's not the place. Because I thought you actually have to find the right person to talk to, and I think I know where they are. Not it. Where's that old woman's house? This one? So you have a lot to say. Okay. Button here. There he is. Asteru. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he was there earlier, so I think this might be the person we need to talk to. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it is. Cool. So this must be the village elder then. So I think we had to rest at the inn first in order for this guy to come back. And I think speaking to him should allow us past. Miri-san, something or other, yada yada yada. Okay, okay. Can we go now, I guess? Yeah, we can. Good. Nice. So we just need to speak to the old village elder. Okay, so let's drop a save here because this sounds fairly ominous. Monster! Straight away. Right. Okay, cool. What the fuck is that thing? Okay, so let's use this. Use this. Use... No. Use that. Okay, that did some. That did some. That did a lot. I mean, considering that you get all of your TP back after every battle, there's really no point in hoarding TP. Yeah, the kobold is pretty swole. It's dead as well. Right, so let's investigate this area. Make sure I save after every battle just in case. Because our stats, while they're somewhat okay for the time being, may become a problem in the future. So I want to make sure that, one, we find everything that's secret, and it looks like there's a secret over there. And two, we kill everything in sight. Like this thing. Zombie. Zombie. It actually says zombie there as well. Yeah, I mean, the thing about the battle system in this is you've noticed that we get 1 point in every stat after every battle. There's a point in the game where we'll probably have more TP than we know what to do with. Excuse me. This zombie is like pretty tanky though. He did a fair bit. And he also did a fair bit to us as well. Just attack for now. He attacks like Akira? Okay. Yeah, I can imagine battles later on getting very scary. Yeah, it's an awesome zombie, isn't it? Like, the artwork in this game is like extremely good. Extremely good for like all the monsters and stuff. Plus the way that they do the actual play frame as well is pretty cool. And how you see the character just burst out of the window when it's their turn to move. So it actually makes it a little bit more obvious. But I love like little touches like that in PC-98 games. I think it's like it's very interesting to see like all the little unique things in a lot of these games. Where are we going? Excuse me. It's the frame design in PC-98 games is generally one of the more interesting things that makes like a game unique. And many developers, many programmers tend to do different things with their frames. So I like seeing like, you know, what interesting stuff comes out of them. I mean, you get the simple window style ones as usual, but you also get some pretty cool ones as well. There's a, what was it? Virgin Angel, I think, is the name of the game. That does a really cool style of. Actually, let me see if I can find a screenshot of it because I think that might be an interesting game. Virgin Angel, PC-98. Just make sure I put PC-98 so that it doesn't bring up anything else particularly interesting. But yeah, let me bring up the window for this so you can see what I'm looking at here. But yeah, this game I actually saw screenshots of, and I think it has one of the more interesting frame designs in that if you look at it, there's like stuff that sits on top of the frames, like pills, for example, and bullets. But you can see, you know, just how they do their frame design with, like, you know, the characters popping out of the frame on the sides. Just the artwork in this looks absolutely amazing, and I'm kind of curious to know how it plays because some of the screenshots make it look pretty interesting as well, like that. But the game itself looks really good, so I'm pretty curious to see what it is like. Could be pretty fun. Yeah, like the frame design is generally one of the more unique touches that you see in PC-98 games, and it's always interesting to see what people actually do with their frames and games. Which is why I like exploring PC-98 games, because there's generally a lot of really good stuff out there. Also, secret question mark? Not quite a secret. God damn it! Guess that's a shortcut then? I mean, it goes somewhere, right? No. What the fuck was that? Oh, hi. Oh, yeah? Oh, Nafasu. Is this the guy, is it? Looks like a wizard, maybe? Wait, hold on a minute. I guess we got a new character in our party, maybe? Did we? Let me check. Status. No, he hasn't joined yet. Okay. Fine. Guess we have to do something then. Let's have a look around. I'm sure there's like secrets and shit somewhere. Oh, monster. Yeah, I think with the monsters being in set places as well, you can pretty much go through the game without fighting a lot of them, but you probably don't want to do that. Just because of the stats. That was a pretty big hit. That was a big hit. That was an average hit. That was okay, it only hit me for a 10, so... Yeah, so the more you kill, the actual better it is. I mean, again, there's no, like, repeated fights in this game, so there's no kind of grinding in any way, but for the most part, as long as you just kill all the monsters in each area, you should be good for stats for the rest of the game. Oh, a chest! Chest! What's that? Strength plus 1. Oh god. We'll put that on Konami then. Just to give us some balance. I mean, the right way to play this is to make one character a frickin' monster and the rest of them just deal with enemies as they come. But I kind of want to get Konami to at least Millie's level. In terms of attack power, and then just dump everything on Akira so he one-shots everything. Which would be the right way to play it, I think. But I think that's fine. Not sure how many of these chests are actually in the area. Oh, doesn't matter. Looks like we're in the next area. Oh, we need to find the guy first, okay. Fuck's sake. Okay, where is he? What's over here? Hold on a minute. So there's a passage here. Trying to work out where to go. Oh, up, okay. And then... Is that as far as you go? Really? is that it? Can I not go any further? Been trying to wall clip here. Nope. Oh yeah, I guess you can't go any further that way. So I thought that was a passageway there, but guess not. I mean, we could probably go that way this way, I guess? Yeah, okay. So let's go this way. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Bang! Ow. Ooh, okay, cool. Hit for 16, alright. Yeah, now I know that Millie is the healer of the team. I don't really want to worry too much about using her to attack. Well, there's another chest over there, seen. How do I get there? Over here, by the look. Okay, cool. What's this? Power plus 1. Sure. Should we just give it to Akira and make him super strong? Yeah, okay. It's time for the glass cannon build, is it? Now what's over here? Yeah. Whose shack is this? Hey, First World. Yeah, this game's really good. This game is like very, very good. I mean, once you get past the initial bit, it's very streamlined and pretty interesting, actually. And the thing is, we don't have text extractor in this because it doesn't. The game doesn't work very well in it. The text doesn't get extracted properly, and you can't translate anything. So we're playing this without the lore at this point, which is fine, I think. I mean, for the most part, it's very standard RPG style storyline. Transported to another world. You're this chosen one, must save both worlds, yada 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 yada, go do stuff. Oh, we found him. Cool, there he is. So I guess he's gonna join the party, I think. Nafasu. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if it was any other complicated RPG, then we'd probably have to have Textractor in it just to get an idea of what the hell is going on, but a game like this, like a streamlined RPG like this, you don't really need to worry about it. You play it just like an action RPG, to be honest. The story is like pretty minimal in that regard. It'd be nice to actually see what people are talking about, and also to get clues and stuff, but again, you can brute force a lot of these games just by looking for specific triggers, and 9 times out of 10 the triggers are like a person to speak to. Okay, now where are we? Oh, don't tell me this is a maze. Rabbit! Oh. Hey, excuse me. Oof. Wait. So this looks like a maze of some sort. Hi. I mean, these aren't aggressive, so that's fine. I think they're probably just telling us about things. Investigation. Where the hell are we in? Where? Oh, okay. That's where we are. Right, I'm not gonna bother with that just yet. Ignore the pentagram on the floor and go and do something else. What's this? Apparently that one's marked bottom right. Okay, so maybe you have to find all of those to activate the magic circle. Hi. Balance. Something of balance, okay. So that's one. There was another one over here which I ran straight past. Yeah, because that one's pointing up. Okay. Okay. I did save it right, yeah. It's just making sure. Yeah, so this is the Earth? No, it's not the Earth one. Okay, yada 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 yada. You must light 5 of the things to do the thing. Fuck. Did we get a password for this? I don't think we did. I'm just gonna put the same one in. Probably not. Okay, just to be absolutely sure, yeah, just try it. Just try it. It's probably not. Yeah, it's not. I thought it wasn't. Yeah, so if you get it wrong, fucking game over. Right, so we probably have to find the password somewhere, and I'm assuming that it's held by those little creatures that are standing around. Right, so continue. Okay. Alright, so speak to you. Yada 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 yada. Yeah. Blah 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 yada yada. Okay. Guess maybe we have to speak to everybody? Let's save it there. Right, so let's go up this time here, because there's somebody standing over here. Hi! Oops, run straight past you. Nante. Usoda. Usoda. No, that's a lie. Yada 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 yada. Yeah. Alright, well, you are not helpful. You're standing in front of something. And I can't tell which one that is. Right, okay, so that's where you are. Guess you have to talk to all of these ones? Nothing here. Zoom. Wait, what? Where did you guys come from? Hmm? You're following me. Speak to each of them just to make sure. Right, so yeah, they're not helpful at all. Did I run past those guys? Well, I guess I didn't have them on screen when I actually ran up here, maybe. Right. Well, hold on a minute. I'm assuming it is, yeah. It's just restream chat has just logged out on OBS, so I'm just wondering if something had happened. Okay, good. It's just restream chat logged me out. That was weird. Alright, carry on. Okay, so where was I? Oh yeah, I was looking around for... He's still here, yes he is. All right. Right, so this is a dead end, is it? Okay, so that's a dead end. I'm looking around for a password. Oh, don't go in there! Right, so that's that. It's over here. Alright, cool, thank you. Yeah, it's just restream chat logged me out, so I'm not sure if something had happened. Might just be restream. Okay, cool. Right, so we're trying to figure out this puzzle here, because I think we need to find the password. Don't speak to him. Internet, he certainly has the password, yeah. Yeah, because I've seen these, like, monoliths with the pentagram symbol on, but they have different parts of it lit up. So I'm just wondering what the significance is for that. And interestingly, from the starting point, you can actually go to a different zone completely, which I'm assuming has other stuff in it. Yeah, because I want to avoid that. Don't want to go anywhere near that just yet, because that's the shrine, clearly. But we need the text thing in order to solve that. The password. There's you. Standing in front of this thing. Chotto, mo... Nani suru no yo? dun, dun. Okay, so what's over here? Nothing. Right, so going back the way we came here, so we'll go to the other part of this? Yeah, here, because for some reason that takes you to a completely different place. Arere? Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what? What did you do? Did you do something bad there? You little shitlord. Hold on a minute. I guess not. Did I save it just in case? Yeah, I saved on a different slot just in case. Okay, I want to check something. Load. Right, what were my stats? 107, 32, 28, 30, and 12. Right, so if I load this one. 107, 38, 28, 15, 12. 107, 32, 28. Did he just put my defense up? No, he put my defense up. Okay, good. So he put my defense up by 2? Okay. That's a good boy. Yeah, +2 def. Nice, okay, so that's fine. I can save it back. Put it back on slot 1. So that's good. You're a good boy. Thank you very much. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Sukanto. Chotto, mo nani o? Hehe. Wait, I think I recognize this place. So that's probably a different way to get down to this place then. Yeah, because this passage, this pathway takes me to this guy, but I've spoken to him already, I'm sure of it. Because he says exactly the same thing as before. Yeah, so I'm assuming that up here is the pentagram. The magic circle on the floor. I wonder if there's a passageway somewhere else. It seems like there might have been, like. Let's do defense though. It's kind of lucky. Wasn't expecting that at all. Yeah, because that's where the magic circle is. Because these don't seem to have any significance for whatever reason. Wait, seriously? Right, so... Did one of these guys actually say that? Oh, wait a minute. I know why now. No, that can't be right. So that's bottom right, okay. There's another one here which was center middle, I think. Hoxie? Isn't that south? No. Wait a minute. Translate. Google.com. Northwest. Okay. How did he come to that though? Okay. Anything over here? Where's the northwest one? Yada. Okay. Right, so interesting because we found what, two of them? The one with the bottom left, the bottom right, and the one with the top right marked. This one I can't really tell though. Wait a minute. Something. Oxeno 10. Is that the answer? Is that how you get the answer? Alright. Oxeno 10. Alright, okay. I'm gonna try it anyway. Oxeno 10. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Fucking Hoxie. Northwest. Hey. Yada. Blah 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 blah. Well, let's try it then. I can't use bad. Hokusei. Hi. Yay, question mark? Yay! It worked! Okay, good. Oxeno 10. Interesting. Yeah, they actually tell you they basically refer to the direction from heaven, northwest from heaven, or northwest heaven, or something like that. Because I saw the direction actually mentioned in a lot of their dialogues. So I was like, really? That can't be it. Weird. Anyway. Just make sure I save it now. Before I forget. So we got +2 death out of that. And we also need to finish exploring the forest as well, because there might be other stuff in here. Oh, I think we might have a new party member. Fucking word association puzzles though. Jeez.
Okay. Toshi Curry. Masaka. Can't be.
Right, some progress at least though. That's good. Well, there's a lot of exposition here. Well, that's it. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Sound of confusion. Words, 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 yeah. I mean, it's a bit of a pain because fucking without text tractor we can't really understand what's actually going on, so but that's fine though. I mean, there's other games which have been translated that we can play on in the future, so that's not going to be a problem. I mean, for the most part, you can just fly through this game though. It's just there's a lot of talking in places, but I think once we actually get this fourth character party member, we're pretty much good for the rest of it. It's just funny that it's an instant game over if you get the word association puzzle wrong. Come go. Oh, we got it. Hey, okay, nice. So save it here. And just very quickly check our status. Oh, we haven't got him. Okay. So I guess we need to do something else. Carry on then. Funny how her defense hasn't gone up though. It's fine though. We'll find some stuff for her in the future. Anything over here? Nope. Much disappoint. I mean, I get the feeling that there isn't anything else here, so we should probably just go back to that. Whoa, whoa, hold on a minute. Was that a shortcut? Right, okay. I get the feeling that we can just go back to that place with the passage that we went to before, where it said that, oh, you need to actually go and speak to that guy first. I think it should be around here somewhere. No, it's not there. Over here? That's where the chest is. Oh yeah, it's over here. Hola, amigo! Oh, monsters. Yay, kill them all! Kill them all, kill them all, kill them all. What's that? What's it? Monsoon, okay. Monsoon. Interesting name for monsoon. Oh, we got a new ability! What does that do? Is it strong? 420! Holy shit! Okay, yeah, sure. For 15 though. 379. Oh, that hit pretty hard. Nice. That didn't. Did we even bother using your 15? I guess maybe not. I'm gonna start using you to heal, just in case. Oh, that hit hard. Oh, hitting pretty hard. This one's actually hitting pretty hard, actually. Oh, no TP, okay. Yeah, without TP replenishment, it could be a bit tricky. So you kind of need to be careful with how much you're consuming, I guess. You can kill it here though. Okay, good. That was a pretty scary fight actually, considering how hard it was hitting and how much health it had. Seibu Kaihatsu. What's my stats like actually? 29 strength. Good. Okay. Let's have a look around and see if we find anything. That's a loop. Oh, hi. Yeah, the monsters block pathways, so you do need to fight them. You can't walk around them, I would think. Okay, that's not bad actually. Okay. It's just balancing the attacks he's doing, so it's not really causing much of a risk to the party. There we go. Nice. Make sure I save it after every fight though, because it could be pretty scary. 30 strength now. Nice, okay. She getting somewhere in strength. Let's go around this way actually, just to straight into a monster. Zombie! Okay, cool. The party isn't doing too badly actually. I mean, we are taking a fair bit of damage though. I think that'll balance it out sooner or later. Thankfully you can cancel an action if you select the wrong one as well. Yeah, we got him on the next one. Okay, good. Yeah, they are. They're getting stronger, but I think the amount of damage output we have is not too bad actually. And I said, whoop, straight into another one. Okay. Cobalt, okay, cool. Yeah, I think the higher TP attacks aren't really worth it because of how much they actually drain your TP. And if you want to do like a sustained amount of damage, then you kind of want to just use the low strength TP attacks, or the low cost ones rather, because they still hit pretty hard as you can see. And it doesn't look like kobolds are actually, like the enemies themselves rather, aren't too scary. And plus, heals always seem to take priority over any other attack. Yeah, so you can generally save yourself as long as you catch a heal as soon as possible. Okay, go this way. What's over here? No, that's a pretty... Oh, a chest! Be good. What's that? Power +1, okay. I'm actually gonna just dump them all on Akira so he actually mullers everything to death. Well, that went on him anyway, so I guess that's fine. Okay. I feel there's like a bigger chest somewhere with more stuff in it though. I mean, these trees are always very suspicious. Oh look, a monster. Hi. Kill them all. What the hell's that? Wa Naito. The dog knight? Were knight, yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's hitting hard, but not hard enough to scare. There we go, nice. So I'm gonna just TP attack, but I'm also gonna heal Miri just in case. There we go, nice. Just in case he does like some random super powered crit or something. Let's save it after every battle, just to be absolutely sure. Let's go this way. Anything over here? Hello? Freebies? No freebies? Oh. Much sadness. I'll go up this way. It's blocking this way for some reason, so... This tree is not sus, it's fine. Did I go this way? Can't remember. Oh, yeah, that's the chest. Well, so you probably can skip certain enemies if you run around them, I guess. That looks like the way up. Oh, hold on. Hey! Shortcut. Ah! Bugger. Are? 女の子の Hold on a minute. That was unexpected. That's why I'm speeding through this as quickly as possible. Yep. Okay. Oh, we got two of them. Shit. Let's focus on you first. What's up, Overlord? Demi, okay. I'll probably wipe them all out pretty quickly. Hold on. Ooh, that wasn't too bad actually, that was good too. Then one's dead already. Nice, okay, so... Hold on. Yeah. I mean, they're not hitting me for much, so yeah. Hello. You're kind of hot. Yeah, so we saved her. She was getting assaulted by people, apparently. Daijobu? Like... Is that Tiki? Is that what she's called? Tiki. Do we get a new party member though? Apparently not. Save. It was like easiest 2 battle ever. So yeah, so we're still 3 members only. So can we actually go back this way and go up this way? Oh, there's a chest. Okay. Well, Akira's getting it clearly. We're just gonna make him the fucking strongest thing in the game, so might as well. Balance? What is balance? Oh, hold on, that's an entrance. Oh, another chest? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, seems good. Save. Let's go in this direction. We're not even out the forest yet. Oh. Hi. Moshikashite. Oh, you can't be friends of Tiki. Huh? Ah, Tiki-san. Yeah. Just spoke to her earlier. Okay. So this is the northeast forest. No, northeast village. Hokuto? Yeah. Okay. Why do you look like you're... Oh, it's a lumberjack. It's like, okay, you look sort of not very fantasy-like, but I'll do fine. Oh, isn't that cute? Giant heart patch of grass. Hey. Okay, so I think it's the same deal as before. Look for the next trigger. It's probably going to be just some random person we need to speak to. So all of the houses that you normally see are closed doors. So what's this? Ara. Oh, what's this? Let me just put it on her for now. Something power +1. Oh, strength. Yeah, strength. Okay, cool. That's fine, put on her for now. Yeah, I guess it pays to talk to everybody. Also, you can jump into bed with this person. Just noticed. Yeah, so yeah, you can only go that far then, I guess. Alright, so we've got a stat point, so that's important, so just make sure we save that. Alright, so let's have a look around. I guess it pays to like speak to everybody, I think. Just in case they give you random level ups. Nothing in the wells is there, no? This is a very happy sounding village, by the way. Also there's a... I thought that was a stair. God damn it, what's this? Is this an inn? Cat! Ara? The koniko. Oh, it's a kitten. Hi. Okay, the music just changed, so that means something important. High forest, something other. Tiki ka kitara. Yes. Kore wa tiki ga. Kore wa tiki kara. Nikimashita. The Tiki can hear something in the forest? I guess maybe we have to recruit her and help her out. What the hell is that? That is certainly an exposition. Hold on a minute. You know, every time in this game now, whenever they've got something in square brackets, I'm very concerned whether or not it's a clue to the next shrine. So I'm just going to take a screenshot of that just to be absolutely sure. Right. Screenshot. Okay. Right. Toruku wa ne kono fa kono go ah masaka sonna can't be serious. I need to look for somebody. We need to go look for somebody. Okay, and speak to him. Okay. Is that a castle? Hippie Paco, what's up? Good evening. Is that a hamster emote? Oh, we're in a castle, okay, so... let's see if I can get through this. Wait. Oi! Myra. Hey you. Yeah, bye. Oh my god, how much health do you have? Right, okay. Yeah, PC-98 action is always good. Yeah, we're playing Grounseed, but we're playing this without Textractor because it doesn't work. So we can't auto-translate it. But for the most part, this game is pretty straightforward. Oh, you just beat Brandish. Nice. Good stuff. $46 shit, okay. That's a problem. Okay, so... yeah, so this RPG is actually quite streamlined, so we technically don't need to worry too much about grinding out stuff. Since we get basically a refresh at the end of every battle anyway, so... yeah, anything from Falcom is great. I just showcased a pretty big, like 500-page book of Japanese RPGs that I just bought recently, and Falcom has a pretty substantial section in it. It's a really nice book actually. But yeah, there's a lot of really good information in that book, and I'm pretty keen to, you know, check some of it out. I didn't see this game in it actually, which is pretty interesting. I might need to double check that. But I don't remember seeing Grounseed listed in there. Oh, hold on, secret passage. Okay. Let's investigate the castle and fight everybody. Hi. I mean, I could have ran straight past him, I think, but who cares about running past people? Just fucking fight everybody. Okay, that hit somewhat hard. Oh, you hit her again? Okay, right, so I need to heal her ASAP. Millie again. Right, so I can just kill here, and I'll drop a heal just in case he decides to attack again. Yeah, he did. Yeah, the game's actually really good. The game is actually very good, so... it's a very streamlined game. There's like very little grinding that you need to do. All the battles are determined by enemies on the overworld, so you can avoid most of them, I would think. And there's like secret items hidden around in the areas, which will increase your stats. So it's worth exploring as well. Like, occasionally you'll find chests and shit with like things in it, so it's worth looking around. Really good game though, plus the music is like absolutely banging. There's a door there which I'll probably not go into just yet. So I saw a dude standing down here who I actually want to kick the ever-living shit out of. Why does a dining room need to be so big? You can actually go under the table. Right. Oh yeah, hot jams. Right. But we're gonna fight people that we see along the way, just to actually get our stats up. So, dude attacked. 22 to me, okay. What's that? 26 to Akira, okay. I'll probably start healing now just in case. Yeah, he hit a Kira again, so that was good timing. Should I heal Millie? Yes, just in case. Oh, I hit a Kira again, okay. Let's heal a Kira just in case. Oh, I hit Millie this time. But you're dead. Nice. Hit him for 69 for that attack, though. 69, dude! Yeah, so... in the interests of actually getting my stats up, I'm just gonna explore everything. Oh, there's a chest there! Nice, okay. Cool. I actually thought these were doorways that would go into a different room, but it... Underscore. Oh, do we need a key? I think we need a key. Okay. Yeah, this door is locked. I think we need a key, yeah. Okay. It doesn't look like there's a secret passage in there, but I absolutely want that chest, so I guess we have to look for whoever has the key to that room. Jams! Jams are great. Yeah, so once you've killed an enemy, they're perma-dead, so we don't have to worry about random battles popping up every so often, but it's nice just to explore around and see if there's anything around here. Hi! What's this say? Don't know what it says, but I know what's gonna happen to you. Hey, what's up, Tips? This is a very interesting seed, yes. 48! Oh my god, right. Okay, I'm gonna... hit her again, yeah. Hit Acura this time. This is Farming Simulator, yes. Okay, I don't need to worry too much about that. I'm gonna hit. Okay. Yeah, 21. 6, 56. 40. Cool. You're dead, but I'm just gonna drop a heal just in case you decide to do some random crit. Okay. Cooler than Harvest Moon. Ara? Korewa? We got the key! Yeah, we got the key. Nice. I knew it was around here somewhere. Right, so let's go back to that room and grab that chest. Ransack the castle before we go anywhere else. Wait, that wasn't the key. Seriously? Guess that was the key to a different door then, maybe? Why is it? Oh, there's two chests in there. Okay. Thought there was only one chest? Huh. Touching grass. Right, so I think there's another key somewhere. I saw a doorway somewhere. This way? Why would this room be open? There's no secret passages. Weird. Look at me speed running everywhere. Zoom. Dude, hi. You better have what I'm looking for. 10, okay. Right, 69, 36. One. Okay. I'm gonna use the high power shot, see if that does any better. Gonna heal none of us. 43 for magic, 18 damage to Akira, 61 damage, that was not worth it. 64 was worth it though. It doesn't really matter who I heal, so let's not. 44, 48 damage done to... That was a pretty big hit, but he's dead anyway. Nice. A lot of enemies in this area though, that's good. Right, so let's see if we can find that other key. And I get the feeling it's the key to this door, but I want to just... No, looks like we have to go that way. Shit. Alright. Somewhat unfortunate. I saw a room up there though. Might have just been my imagination though, but I saw a room up there. Like you can just see like... Well, I guess you can't now. Well, you can see the side wall there, so it looks like there's a room there. Whoa! Hi! Things? You're not as strong as the other guys, so that's fine. What, 5, 67, what 4? Yeah, we're hitting pretty hard. He hits for 28. Cool. As long as you're done, hit Konami again. Okay, the Kira. Okay, good. 53! 72! 45 and dead. Nice! Don't even need to worry about that. Seems like we're getting pretty strong here, though. Should I check that door just to be absolutely sure? Because it looks like that progresses all the way up. Got it? Oh, I need the key for this, do I? Yeah, okay. So I need 2 keys then, I guess. And I really want to get the key for the door that's down there because, you know, chests. Oh, we got the key for that one. Alright, cool. So what was in here then? Oh! Things are happening at least. Is this a fight? Yes. Ugh, there's 2 of them. Shit. Okay, so let's start with grinding one of them down. $14, $19. Okay, so they're not hitting too hard. That's fine. I'll probably kill one of them before I need to heal. No, never mind. That hit pretty hard. Right, okay. Gonna heal Millie. 13. Okay, 22. So can start attacking the other one now. So heal. Millie should be fine now. Dead. Good. 7 to you. 10 to you. Okay, so heal Akira just in case. Well, we're actually hitting pretty hard here, though. Hopefully we get good stat bonuses for this. He's hitting Akira, though. Yeah, you're dead on the next one. That's fine. Dead. Easy. Yeah, God's had enough of this shit. So, we just rescued someone, right? Oh God. Short blue hair. What's up, Jersey Soul? Ah, 大丈夫? Ara? Miri-san? Miri-san, jaremasu ka? Is that really you, Miri? Watashi wa daijoubu desu. Iri, is it? Oh, Firia. This is Firia, is it? Okay. Those are some huge eyes, aren't there? Firia. I think this is the 4th character? Yeah, she's pretty cute though. She's got that short, sort of magical girl type of look to her. Noko noko. Niko niko. Yeah, Firia. I just hope that doesn't stop our involvement in the castle because I really want to know what that chest was. Maybe we actually still get to explore the castle while we've rescued it. Yeah, because those 2 chests look very, very interesting. I'm hoping that it's like good stat bonuses or something. If we can get access to them. Ah yeah, cool. So we get to carry on. Nice. So, did we get her in the party? Yeah, Philia, there she is. And she's weak. Fuck. She's got high defense, but her stats are absolute garbage. At least compared to Super Grindy over here. So, this could be interesting considering her stats are quite low. But we got an extra party member, which is good. So now it's a case of finding that key. Catch any of that, so she's on tank duty. Well, she's gonna be on fucking heal duty if she's got heals. If she's got buffs, that's what she's gonna be on duty for. Okay, let's head back down to see if we can access the room at the beginning again. I mean, thank God you can run in this game, because the one thing I've always hated about RPGs is the speed of traversal. Oh, the door's open! Door's open! Yeah! What's this? What is that? Is that defense. Is that defense plus 4? Just check. She's on bench warming duty. Well, we have to use all 4 of them anyway, I think. Hold on a minute. G transfer. Let me just check that because I want to be absolutely sure. Defense plus 4. Okay, good. Yeah, Kira's stats are retarded. In 43 strength, 30 defense, 25 speed. The Kaname, 29 strength, 27 defense, 25 speed. So her defense is roughly equivalent, so it's not a problem. Melee, yeah, I'm in agreement that we should probably dump it all on Akira and make him super OP. Like, all the strength and all of the defense bonuses go on him. And everyone else just gets the after battle stat bonus. The +1 for finishing battles. Just make him super strong. That way, if we have to fight the Dark Lord later, he's not gonna do anything. Okay, let's do it. Like that. So what's this one then? That looks like strength +3 actually. I think that's strength. Just want to be absolutely sure though. Just Google Translator. That's it. Attack power +3, yeah, I thought it was. Cool. Let's go. Getting stronger by the second. Right. Okay, so now that we've entered here, there was another door, wasn't there, that was inaccessible. It was over here. There was nothing here. This way? Was it? Here. Here it is. Oh god. What have you done? That was a fucking cool bit of artwork though. It's the Dark Lord, yeah. Look at that bit. Yeah, that's a Sephiroth face, isn't it? Clearly bad guy. Yeah. It does look like a black bin bag, doesn't it? What's that say? Garudia. Girudia. Rectangular jaw, yeah. Girudia. Maridia. Is that the King of Meridia? Five people, something other. Massacre. Can't be. The kingdom of Maldia, where Twitch streamers live. Alright, so that was the end of the castle then, I guess. Well, there probably wasn't anything else there, so I think we're alright. Firia's back. Toruku. I mean, we rescued her, but we didn't really do anything in the castle after that, so... It's funny because in most of the RPGs we would have had to go and find the castle first, but we just got thrown straight into it in this game, so streamlined it is. Alright. Anything in your wardrobe? No. Not even Narnia. Disappointed! Oh, it's this place. Okay, cool. Right, so... I mean... I'm kind of tempted to reload in the castle to see if there was anything else. Yeah, let's do that. I know where we need to go, I just want to make sure we haven't missed anything else while we're here. Because we just rescued Firia. And there was some bits up here as well. Yeah, I thought there would be. Is there anything up here though? Nope. Guess not. Alright, I guess that's it then. Yeah, I just had to be sure that we weren't missing anything else. So I guess we've covered everything in the castle. Whatever. Speedrun this bit. That's such a cool bit of artwork, though. Dark Lord standing there with like dead bodies everywhere. Yeah, so I guess we've covered everything in the castle, and all we need to do is just introduce ourselves to the big bad, who seems to have killed everybody else in the castle. I mean, look at that frown though, he's clearly not happy. I'll play for a little bit longer. I think we've done, what, one, maybe two of the shrines already? She thought this game would be a lot shorter, but I guess it's just taking a bit of time. It's a shame you can't speed the text up though. Right, so let's save it here. Make sure I don't select load by accident. Also, hello cat, pet the cat. Right, so what do we need to do now? Guess there's only one thing to do, and that's to go north. seems like we've got that. Do we still have Fury in our party though? Yeah, we do. Cool. Hey! What the hell are you wearing? Mountain Village. No, Mountain Forest. Kuria. No. どうして? Wait a minute, do we need to speak to somebody in order to get out of here? Oh no, we don't. Okay, good. Right, are you a bad guy? Nope. No, that's a courier. Okay, no. No. Kurifito. Crifto. Courier, yada yada yada. Okay. Okay. Over the bridge. Go back around the other side. See if there's anything down here. Run! Run as fast as you can! Run while your little legs go! Is there anything hidden here? Thinking no? There's nothing up here, okay. Very happy music for this area. So I guess we have to go towards the east? Yeah, because I saw a bridge there. There. So is anything around here? Maybe not. Yeah, the one thing I've always found kind of annoying about RPGs in general, though, is the amount of overworld that you have to traverse in order to get to places. It's the only thing that annoys me about playing RPGs. Yeah, that's kind of why I sort of prefer text adventures at the moment, because it's a little bit more streamlined in terms of, you know, just the general gameplay loop. You don't really have to do as much traversal, and for the most part you just need to look for people to talk to. I mean, look at how empty this area is. I mean, I can understand it's just a field and stuff and you're supposed to have the illusion of traveling, but holy crap, where is people and what's over here? Nothing. Right. Chest! Clearly. I think we're approaching the place where we're supposed to be going. Yeah, some JRPGs do have that problem. I mean, you kind of have to deal with it, but yeah, I think there are a lot of games out there which are generally more streamlined and more interesting to play. I don't mind the occasional adventuring though, but if you spend like a lot of nothing just traveling around, then it gets kind of annoying after a while. What's this? Hi. Rando. Let's at least get to where we need to go next and then see if we can take a chill after that. Anywhere around here? This is an interesting place though, it's like Red Canyon. Doesn't seem like there's anything here though.